storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. After all that we've been through, I think it's fair from me to you. Watch it burn as we soar away. Hey, hey. After all is said and done, and I know I am the one. I have waited here forever. But all I know is what I'm told. This feeling cannot be controlled. Watch the stars when I am gone. Have faith in me, we will behold. The skies are cast, they are foretold. Watch the stars when I'm gone. When I am gone.
Hello, you wonderful people. We are back. Welcome back, everybody. This is day 2 of the Athena League. We're going to be starting off with some Div 2. We're going to be jumping around. We've got Div 1, we've got Div 2, and I'll let you in on a little secret. We have got a massive treat for you. You know how we had the wonderful Arno doing some observing for us today? Not only is Arno back, the one and only genuinely truly amazing Jakey Boy Pro is joining the team to help put on some of the games as well, provide a clean feed for us. I believe we might actually get some proper like production stuff down the line as well. Today was a little bit last minute, but I wanted to give a huge shout out there. Also, I've just realized that my eyeliner sort of shut up on one eye, so I look really lopsided. But hello everybody. I'm gonna give shout outs to both of them in a second. But yeah, super excited to be back today. I mean, you've read the stream title, you know what the first game is gonna be. I'll get the prediction ready to go momentarily. Vito will be starting right now. I've just had a request to do. Okay, 1 second. I'm just sorting something out with Corvex. Okay, if I mute that. Okay. That should mean that Corvex and I now have joint viewers. We're going to be watching different games, but it should mean that we have all of the viewers coagulated and totals tallied up. So hopefully that's worked. Making sure all that's worked. We're getting fancy in here. Okay. Okay, right. I think that's everything. I think we're ready to go. I think we're good. Okay. Waiting for the IP. Let's take a look at the veto actually. Matches upcoming. Or is it ongoing? It is ongoing. Now, we watched GFS yesterday. No, I'm quite liking that. Okay. Also, whilst we're here. He's hiding in the back corner. Oh, it's like he sensed that we started speaking about it and he's poked his little head up. Okay. Where were we? We were here. We were looking at the veto. So. Nuke and Overpass gone. Not too surprised here. So I've got to remember this correctly. Because this was quite a complicated. This was quite a complicated one. But it was, so it's Volt, who was also called Anastasia, if I'm not mistaken. Chris, who's Chrissa. This is Tanya 5, Liza, and then Zvek was Tanya 1. Rolled a 16 on stealth. He really did. Okay, and then, but it seems like they're playing with Tanya 1 isn't playing this game. It's... Oh, God. This whole team has been a nightmare with names. They were really cool to watch, but oh my gosh, this is... Okay. Nejiro? Nejiro? I don't know if the C's silent. Okay. Okay. Nuke Overpass Inferno's gone. I'm expecting this to go... Ancient to go next. Maybe? I don't know if either of these teams will let Ancient get through. I mean, GFS might, but... Because it was... I think we saw them play on... I think we saw them play on Ancient. I might be tripping. I'm trying to remember. Okay. Yep, Ancient's gone out. Dust 2 or Mirage? Dust 2 or Mirage? That is the question of the hour. Also, thank you everybody for the follows. Oh, I closed the wrong thing down. Okay. Making sure that everything's working. Cool. Come on. I'm hoping for Mirage, I'll be honest with you. I don't like Dust 2. Mirage or Dust 2, that's the age-old question. God, speaking's difficult. Okay. Let's get a prediction going whilst we're here. Who wins? Sorry, I've realised that my clicky keyboard's very close to my microphone. I'm sorry. We'll give you 10 minutes, and it'll be Unity Eclipse versus GFS. Start the prediction. Cool, cool, cool. Wonderful stuff. Also, thank you everybody for the follows. I really appreciate it. Oh, Ryquin. Hello, Ryquin. Ryquin's my Valorant carry at the moment. That should mean... Okay, we're playing on Mirage. Playing on Mirage. Not mad about it. Not upset about that. Need to get the IP now. And then we could sit back and we can watch Bilbo for a little bit. And they've already got me the IP. Absolutely bloody lovely. Scenes. There we go. He's hiding in the back corner. But that should give you something to look at for a second whilst I rearrange all of my tabs like a maniac. I've already done... guys, you're going to be so proud of me. Okay. We've been working on getting there for a while. I updated my stream title before we went live. And I did the CL draw only death notices command to make sure that everything was set up for the HUD before we went live. So that's it's going well. Okay. We're getting better at this. We're only slightly better, but we're getting there. Okay. Ooh, oh, guys. Oh, wait, one sec. Let me spec auto director true first so I don't accidentally leak the IP. We've got our favorite. Anyone that has been part of the streams for a while will know the wall angle is the goat. Yes, you know what? You can have access. I mean, why it doesn't already have access beats me. It's our beloved wall angle where you can be the building top site Mirage. Okay. There we go. HUD up. Ooh, there we go. We're free. Oh, okay. Look, we're going to do some observing here. We're going to do some observing. I could load up my controller because you're not meant to do free cam observing with... Oh, God. I need to slow down the speed on this. Imagine if observers went this fast. I'm having a lot of fun with this, actually. God, I'm hitting a lot of walls here. Oh, fuck. Well. Yeah. POV, you are the ground. God, no, I can't do this. How do the auto observers do this? Okay. There we go. Wall angle and feet POV, classic. We might have to do a counter. I'll see if I can set that up quickly. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to set it up because that's just going to manifest that it's going to give us foot shots, isn't it? Okay, let me make sure that the auto director's on. Cool. Is that an Alistair profile picture? I'm a nerd. I know my animated media content. Only Pixels live. That's very cool. We like Oni. Fun fact, Oni tried to sell me Fent once. What I do need to do, however, is... Guys, you're going to get to see on the fly stuff going on here. We got to hide the coach because if we don't hide the coach... Why does it still think it's a BO3? Why does it still think it's a BO3? It's not. BO1. See, can I just turn all of this off? It still thinks that we're playing a BO3. I really don't know why. Oh my god. If anybody knows how to fix this, please help. Oh. I think we just have to accept the fact that it still thinks it's a BO3. Had a energy team on fire. Where was it? If I like change this and then I change it back, will it? No, it still thinks that it's okay. It still thinks that it's a BO3. Sorry guys, I don't know why. Enter manually. So it's Unity Eclipse versus GFS start veto. It doesn't really matter. Oh, that was wrong. Undo last. It doesn't really matter because it's a BO1. Reload HUD. There we go. If I delete veto now and reload. Yeah, okay, you know what? That'll do. We've kind of semi-fixed it in the most scuffed way possible. Okay. Everything's sorted. If you need anything adjusting, if you need audio louder, quieter, please just let me know. I've got a whole 2 litres of Pepsi Max here. I've got a whole spare 2 litres of Pepsi Max down there if we need it. Alright, let's lock in. We've got 4 games coming up today. I can't remember what all of them are because I put it in a tweet and then I closed it because I'll get to that when I get to it. Okay, Unity Eclipse versus GFS, which is this game here. And then we've got Nokami versus 6-7, which is going to be fucking amazing. I do not use those words lightly. And then we've got Born to Lose versus Eternix. And then Pramaja versus Daiboken, which should be very exciting. Born to Lose are actually playing 2 games today, and I think they're back-to-back, but we're only covering one of them. And there is a community stream for one of the games later. I believe the wonderful Snicky will be casting it. I may be mistaken, but I don't think I am. I'm a very confused person just generally. Okay. Also, you'll have to forgive me, because when we're not on clean feed, CS auto loads up on this monitor, and for some reason I can't get it to shift. So you're just gonna get me mogging you, like, continuously throughout the whole day, so... I'm sorry. This should be the only game that we're watching that doesn't have a clean feed, though. So, if we can get through the auto observer on this one, we will be fine. We will be dandy, we will be beautiful. We appear to be doing the knife round 4 versus 5. This does not quite feel fair. Also, I'm sorry if you hear me sniffling. I think I'm coming down with something. Hopefully it's not meningitis, because the UK has had an outbreak of that, and that would be distinctly bad. GFS. It's been so nice to see GFS has so many fans. We had a lot of people yesterday really excited to see GFS. They had, I'm not going to sugarcoat it, a pretty rough game yesterday versus Control Esports. But today is a new dawn. It's a new day. I'm really looking forward to watching Unity Eclipse because I don't recognize any of the names either. Again, might just be a lot of the names blur together sometimes because there's a lot of women that have been in the scene over the past couple of years that I've casted. But I don't think Salty Patty rings a bell, but I don't know if that's just me tripping. But I think both of these are teams that are kind of new to competing in the women's circuit, which is super exciting. So everyone be nice. Try to be cool in front of my new friends, guys. I'm hoping they'll be my new friends. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna wait for tech issues to subside. Whilst I haven't done my daily LinkedIn games yet, so you're gonna have to bear with me a second, because I can't lose my streak. Did Pigeons win yesterday? So they did, and they are no longer called Pigeons. They got picked up by an org called Clutch Chain. Clutch Chain? I'm not sure how it's meant to be pronounced, I'll be completely honest. Oh, also, there's only 30 seconds remaining on that, and there's no counter bet. 1 second. Let me see if I can put some channel points on to make sure that there's odds here. I'm hurrying. Channel points. Trying to predict. There we go. 200. Bosh. Cool, there we go. There's channel points on the opposite ends there. Cool. Yes. So, where was I? Pigeons, they did win. They won their first match. It was against IDA Next Gen Masonic. It was 13-7? 13-7, 39. 13-7. And they're now called Clutch Chain. My mic volume's low. Okay. That I can do something about. Let me whack my mic up. There we go. If I'm too loud now, let me know. Awesome. And yeah, Zaz is back. Zaz played very well. She dropped a hell of a lot of kills. That's what I'm trying to say. So yeah, that was super exciting. We fingers crossed. I'm just gonna assume that everything's fine. Okay, instant pistol round we go. I think we're gonna have to call player number 5 on the side of GFS, Gyro, just because that's the only discernible thing that I can think of in the name that I can say on stream. Okay. Pistol round, here we go. Murphy looking around the corner here. Tanya 5, having a little bit of a look, swing on out. Spots a lot of them, manages to get away with a pick as well. Now has Krista rotating on in to help out. Smoke doesn't blossom in time. Hell no is going to find the first pick here. Vodka having a look, I think spotted a shoulder, goes for the fight. Tanya 5 is going to win that one on out. And in fact, it's just Tanya this time because there's no second Tanya. Liza's got the first. Matthew looking to find something, anything, and each they fall. There's only one pick found. Krista falls, and that's a pistol round that GFS is going to be happy with. Unity Eclipse, no bomb plant, limited kills. It's going to make it a little bit difficult if they want to try force into this one. I'm not expecting anything. Smoke comes on out, and I think that might just be the play. P250. Never gonna slate a P250. Okay. Looks like they just want to rush A here. And actually, good shout. Only Chris is here. Molotov goes out for ramp. If they can run Chrissa on down, nearest player's connector, and they've still got that one smoke available. Oh, Chrissa! It's an absolute bloodbath. 4 kills in the feed, 1 left for the ace. Tanya's gonna steal it, but it doesn't matter because it's a round on the board, and it is clinical. Looking good here from GFS. Still early days, I'll caveat that by saying, and a bonus round win here would be absolutely delectable for them. Run it down with the MP9 still. Nothing to upgrade, nothing was dropped. There's the peek out. HE to spot the smoke. Not going to spot anything. Waiting out the U till Maffy to have a little bit of a peek on up. Smoke goes on out. Does she want to try to get ahead of it? Well, Vodka's having a little bit of a lookout Palace, but there's a player on steps to deal with. Deals with the first. Fight gets isolated. Maffy's on site here. Now there's still one player in ticket booth that they have to deal with. Not in ticket booth, sorry. In jungle they have to deal with. That's dispatched of. Now they're all running in through CT. Molotov goes out at the feet of Salty Patty, which is going to stop her pushing into jungle. Maybe a little bit counterproductive. That was a Team Molly, but alas, doesn't matter because now they push out CT. Volt's got one, actually long range with the MP7s doing wonders, but only good for two. It's a consolation prize, and the bonus round gets converted. Swift onto site, and GFS scrambling to try put that back together, unsuccessful. But as we said, just the bonus round. Now we're getting into the meat and potatoes of the round, and of course just best of ones today. So early start here from GFS would be lovely, especially getting that CT side start. No complaints there. This time Smoke goes out for connector. Smoke to allow them to cross over in towards top mid, in towards car, but see anything. Oh, Dara's spotted a bit too much though. So much utility. She's so blind. Has Volt here as well. They've got to be careful not to shoot one another. There's the peek on out. Volt finds the trade immediately. Keeps the numbers advantage in their favor. Volt round the back can hear footsteps. Oh, must have been a gun barrel poking out of the smoke. Salty Patty's taken one down. Tanya, it's a little bit over eager. Pushes out a market without the support. Wide out in the open. Gets caught off. Taken down. Now 3 versus 2. They're pushing on forward. There's eyes watching. Swing on out. Takes down Maffy. Falls back to reload. Have to be careful though. Time starting to run low. There is a kit if they need it. Clearing out bench. Nobody's there. They're all playing. Crossfire established. Salty Patty's just got to hold them off for a second longer. Smoke's out to hop on the bomb if they need it. Kill gets found. Hopping on. It's going to be close, but with the kit, they might just about get it done. Oh! In the last second, GFS clutch on up. I'm back in the driver's seat. The bonus round, that was just a fluke. Really playing the timer to the extremity there, but to have the confidence still to go for it. Beautiful. Liza having a peek on out, not spotting anybody just yet. Molly to stop a ramp rush. It's a little shallow, but nobody's really going to try and disrespect that. Smoke over for Palace, having a little bit of a look. Nobody's going to poke their head out. Chrissa going to body block the smoke there. It's not really going to have too much of a difference maker. The second smoke for stairs comes out anyway. Salty Patty running on down through ramp. Clearing on through site. First pick's been found. Weapon upgrade available if somebody can get to it. Tanya's going to find Salty Patty, but still player advantage. And they've locked GFS out of sight here. Giro's found one through the smoke there. Liza, a miracle shot. Boca needed that and needed it cleanly. 2 versus 2 here. Volt round the corner. The flash goes on out. It's not going to blind, but going to go for the swing anyway. And has found it. But now they need to figure out where Maffy is playing from ramp. Smoke goes out. Baited out early into it. Tapping once again. And Maffy finds both through the smoke. Immaculate way to clutch this one on up. Stop the defuse in its tracks. And keep this game close. Okay. Mid control's been fairly decent from Unity Eclipse. They've managed to get Salty Patty into top mid and supported here by Turtle. Oh, okay. Jack in the box there. Close to 5 Nights at Freddy's, then is Counter-Strike with a peak like that. Hell No finds the second, doubling down on this. Now it is just an eco round, farming as much money as they can. Ooh, Volt catches Salty Patty without a gun in her hands. Boka's immediately going to find the trade and just leave Volt on her own. And they know where she is. Done and dusted, tied up 3-3 on the scoreboard. But as we said, eco round there for GFS. This is the round where they can buy back once again. Got to be careful because Unity Eclipse, another clean round, and GFS's money is back in the lurch. And Unity Eclipse, if they can keep it clean, start to build up a lot of money in the background here. Goes out for Van. All Porter's out. The fight from Gyro will find one before she gets taken down. It's an eye for an eye as both teams lose 2 players. Salty Patty, a little bit of a spot on the players in market, but can't really do too much to fight this. A burn to death, a burn to a crisp onto Tanya. Leaves them a player up in the post plant, and they know that their money's bad. They've just got to fall back and save. Being chased down with the HEs, but they are safely out of harm's way at this point. Realistically, nothing that can be done to take these weapons away from them, and that's exactly what you need if you're GFS right now. Yeah, you concede the lead, but you've at least got something to put in your hands in the next round. I mean, Salty Patty's really hunting for this. She very well may get this. Okay. She falls, but the fact that she manages to get close enough. And as we said, money's not bad for them. Salty Patty, I was going to say, buys herself. I'm assuming she's going to get dropped by a teammate. No, she's only going to go for the Mac 10. Okay. That leaves the money situation a little bit awkward and uneven. I would have liked to see a buy from somebody else, but I'm not in the server. HE spot the smoke, not spotted the mid-cross. Aware that there's very, very well maybe a timing that they're going to take to get across, but those are all if buts and maybes. It looks like it's just a flat-out A hit. Tanya needs to find something. Burning alive. Caught by the flashbang. Run on down by Bodka. Bombs on site. Bomb goes down. That smoke in CT denies any opportunity. Bodka making footsteps. It's going to be heard. Flashed on out there. Finds the first. Manages to spin around for the second. That's an absolutely audacious peak. And Unity Eclipse a 5th round on the board and very well earned there. The floodgates, once they open, just can't be shut. Now GFS, awkward situation here. Looks like they're choosing to invest into those slightly heavier rifles at the expense of the utility. Molotov from Volt over towards, and then deeper smoke. Actually, they're really trying to keep hold of this B control, but the amount of space held by Volt here gives the opportunity for Gyro to be a little bit more active in towards mid, and that's been somewhere that, you know, Unity Eclipse, they've been smoking off. They've been really trying to take that control, so good util from Volt to facilitate that redistribution of attention. Actually, here though, Unity Eclipse have drawn out so much utility, and look how little of their own they've used. That's really nice to see. Still a 4 versus 4, fortunately favours the T side. Especially with that warp online on Maffy. Hell no, swings on out from underpass, looking good. It goes over, and gotta be careful here. Has the smoke behind her and the teammates pushing onto side to protect her, but still Gyro's going to find that pick from Catwalk, and that's going to raise some queries. Going to have to invest another smoke in towards Connector, because that one's going to be fading momentarily. Turtle swings out, takes the fight, and takes the CT control, and that gives them so much. They know where they've been, and no one was there. They know where they're going, and they've annihilated everyone in their path. And that's a 6th round. 5th in a row, really building up this momentum here. Now, I'll be honest with you guys. If I asked you to personify the word desperation in a buy, it might be this. I'm loving the armored though. Unfortunately, it's the first thing to go down. Bit of a rough round. They invested fairly heavily, all things considered, and that money is going to be awkward across the board. It's so unevenly distributed, which is going to make coordinating buys for the rest of the half icky, I think is the right word. Bombs down, and we know that the retakes, they've got one retake successful, and it was down to the wire, let's not kid ourselves. So this round, again, just gonna be a matter of saving what weapons they can. Fair bit of util, and armor saved here as well. Oh, Volt, scared into peeking, goes down. That A1S is still alive for now, but as we said, they've been really desperate to hunt these down. It's in a position that, yeah, should be safe, even if Bodka runs full throttle towards her. Let's go Unity Eclipse. Unity Eclipse fans in chat as well. This is exciting to see. I love this. We've got new teams entering the women's scene, and we've already got people cheering them on. I'm so here for this. I love it. You know what I also love? The sheer amount of money on Unity Eclipse. They've got no concern. They could play like absolute crazed lunatics the rest of the half, albeit that's only 2 rounds. And they'd be fine. Everyone's going to be able to buy. And that's going to facilitate a level of confidence with the momentum behind them as well that I think is going to be detrimental. GFS look quite structured with the buys at the start now, just trying to force anything they can. Unfortunately, that leaves them weak between rounds. Tanya, lovely shot there. Orb's been hurt. There's the spray down. Turtle to find the trade. Puts us back in a 4 versus 4. Bodka, who is the best I have been told, and you know what? I believe it. Is having a little bit of a push out towards Palace. Smoke goes out for jungle. Will allow her to peek with only the worry about what's going on in towards Connector if she wants to. She's actually calling over the teammate. She's anchored this position to allow them to rotate on in. The issue is going to be if they can get there in time for the smoke in jungle. Sorry, Patty's just caught a stray there. On site, Molotov there to deny them pushing in. Flash over the top to allow Turtle with the double swing coming through here with Bodka. Oh, unfortunately runs into a double stack of their own. Turtle gets 1, but Volt's going to walk away with 2. Leaves us in a 2 versus 2. Orp still here. Jump on up. Footsteps have been heard. Alert Salty Patty. She doesn't quite have the angle. Doesn't have it lined up. Matthew found the first. Switching to the sidearm back. Over to the Desert Eagle. Orp in hand, peeking on out. You just have to buy time. The ball is in your court. Here's the footsteps. Just playing ring around the boxes here. Swings out. And Gyro's gonna find it. Has time for the defuse. And a 4th round scraped in. Time's getting close. It comes down to the 1 versus 1. And Unity Eclipse's reign of dominance put to, maybe temporary, but at least for now, put to a halt. We go into the last round of the half. Now, if you're GFS, you really want to be making this 5-7. 8-4. And I mean, we saw them take the pistol. They've had some fairly decent pistols, but it would be nice to see them just keep this gap as close as possible. Flash is going to do a lot of damage to the team. Oh, and the HE's devastating on top. Turtle running on down. Caught by Gyro here as well. Volt's got one. Maffy desperately trying to piece something together here. 2 versus 4. Needs to get out of apartments, but the issue is Salty Patty needs to find this first pick. Smoke fades. She's got it open. That buys a little bit of breathing room. There's the issue, though. All of these players in market, and that means even though Maffy's out of apartment, she can go no further. GFS, bring this a little bit closer. Make this a 5-7 half. Oh, now, I think the 6-round win streak gave me a lot of hope here. But actually, this game isn't as cut and dry as maybe the 7-3 scoreline might have led us to believe a little bit earlier. Here we go. Switches sides. We saw GFS take the first pistol. Taking the second here would give them the perfect avenue to close up the gap. But even a bomb plant here. Now, this is what we saw versus Control yesterday. Is they're actually really good at getting onto site. It was the post plants that were a little bit fragile. Oh, hell no, it's not being cleared. Good for the first. Good for the second, actually. But there we go. Kill feed reigns on in. Leaves us with a 2 versus 1 Volt. Tapped away there. And they can get onto site, but they will be denied the bomb plant. Quite a few picks, though. Could lean into a force if they wanted to. You don't force it. It goes 9-5. You take the bonus 9-6. Talking shit about you. No, I wasn't actually, but you played GFS yesterday. What advice would you be giving to Unity Eclipse against them, maybe? I raise you that question. Also, hello, Manu. Okay. I like this. Patience. The issue is, look how far Unity of Eclipse have pushed out here. They've cleared all of alley. They've cleared all of mid. They know it's going to be an A hit. There's literally nowhere else on the map that they could be. And what we'll see is, we'll see all 4 moved on over, so it's going to be a bloodbath. I like Salty Patty just periodically checking mid again. Because the only area that they haven't cleared has been in CT spawn and has been just to the right there of mid. But now that Turtles cleared that bit out. Aggressive and they couldn't find a response. We also just took info and stacked the side they went at. Yes. And I think that's what we're seeing here as well. Unity Eclipse taking that early info. They now know that it's just going to be an A hit. Hell No's ready for it. Smoke comes on out. Boka's managed to find an HE kill. And Maffy's just running them on down here. There's 1 player left. They're in Palace. Beautifully done. Oh, I recognize that name. It's Tanya #1. You were playing on the team yesterday, weren't you? I saw it and I recognized the unless your name is not Tanya and I have just been lied to by the wonderful person who was in Twitch chat giving me information. I believe very easily. I'm very gullible. Okay. Heavy out mid. Oh! Oh no! Did Maffy jump down from... Oh, that's upsetting. But it's okay, because even with a suicide in the mix, it's still 3 versus 2 and Unity Eclipse have the advantage. Lovely peek on out there from Hell No. And just Volt hiding. Now, Volt's actually managed to slip the net a little bit here. The issue is that the net is everywhere else, so... There's nowhere really to go that's safe. Bomb is firmly in Salty Patty's grasp. Tanya W. Absolutely. It's still 40 seconds on the clock and it's a 1 versus 2. It's not the most unwinnable situation. It's just severely unlikely because there's a crossfire here in mid. Yeah. Unfortunate situation, that. But that's double digits coming on through here for Unity Eclipse. Loss bonus is at max now for GFS, which is good. Ooh, that's gone a little bit funky. Let me know if the links don't work, Manu, because for some reason it's added the div 2 onto the end of div. I don't know. I'll fix it a sec. Early mid control. Ooh, they're just trying to run down Bodka here. Get off site, play retake, or potentially just stand and fight if you're feeling comfortable. And comfortable they are. Maffy and Turtle each find theirs. Turtle finds her second. Bodka peeks on out. And this bead site defense is luscious. Now, GFS luckily at the point here. Now, we saw them struggle a little bit economically end of first half, where they just kept forcing. I would have loved to see a full eco just to reset the economy, but they kept forcing and they just weren't able to scrap together too much. T-side economy is a little more forgiving for playing like that, so I'm hoping we can see them use that to get something. Maffy, oh, the aggressive swing, and just as Minxie said, playing aggressive against them seems to work a treat. Fight fire with fire. Now everything slows down in the server. Unity Eclipse, given them the mid control. They've tipped their hat. They've gone, yes, my lady, you may have that space. And they're just playing the extremities. I like it. It's a little bit of a switch up. Keeps everybody on their toes. Boca just having a little bit of a spray through. Keeps these mid players just constantly aware in the back of their minds that somebody's there. Chris is having a little bit of a tussle in mid. Maffy's found one. Hell no, doubles down. Boca spins back, runs out of bullets, and that's going to allow Liza and Tanya both to find their picks. But Tanya, the last player remaining, she's so low. But oh, just in the nick of time, Turtle swings on through. The last points of damage needed to put them on series points. You can find makeup. Good luck, Minxie. Minxie being one of the Control Esports players playing in Div 2. We won't be covering their game, but there will be a stream of the game somewhere. It might be Corvex. I think it's Corvex. So that's exciting. Control Esports, a team that I've got high hopes for. And high expectations for, actually. Okay. Also going deep. Is the auto observer just not changing POVs again? Okay, we're doing this manually. Manual override, manual override. Okay, look at this. They pushed right into their spawn again. Missed shot there. There was nowhere that Gyro could go. Oh, I know why. I know why it's not. Okay. I'll explain in a sec. Liza with the first there. Salty Patty. Jump on down. Now it's just Volt left. Run down. Oh, it's a messy spray. Volt gets one, but now round the corner. Bodka's gonna get the job done. It's a 13-5 in Unity Eclipse. What a way to start stamping your name in Div 2 here. PGF Bailey. Ah, there we go. PGF Bailey is covering the game. But yeah, so Maffy being the top frag there. 1.7 KD. Turtle not far behind. Really good stuff coming out, and I loved it. Unity Eclipse, complete prediction. There we go. Now, I'll let you guys into a little secret, trade secrets here. Reason the auto observer stops working is when somebody wins the game and there's no more game afterwards for it to I don't know why it does that the way that it does. But that is game number 1 done. Huge congratulations to the Unity Eclipse. They're looking really good. GFS, it's still early days for them. And And as we said, this is Div 2 of a women's league. There's no prize pool, I don't believe. So this is just competing for the love of the game, for keeping the women's scene alive and thriving and giving people a safe space to compete. So all of this is about learning, is about making friends, being part of this community. And I'm expecting them. They've already looked better than the game yesterday. They've got to find a way to deal with hyper-aggression. And I'd love to see them, because the issue is when people play hyper-aggressive against them, they get so much early information to work with them against. But it'll come in time. Now, we've got another game coming up in 15 minutes, maybe slightly longer, 17 minutes. And that's going to be Nokami versus 6-7, and I am so unbelievably excited for this. Let me get everything ready for that. Nokami versus 6-7. Bosh. And this game means that I can close down Counter-Strike and we get an actual observer. Ooh. It's been covered by the GOAT. Arno the GOAT. Fantastic way to get into actual team play. Exactly. I think that there's a lot of people that want to get into like actual CS team play, and it can be quite a daunting sort of journey. Especially the issue is that especially in lower tiers, there's a lot of people, and you don't know the kinds of people you're going to meet. If you're just looking for an ESEA team, sometimes it's so hard to find a team that's willing to give you a chance. Not even just as a woman, just in general, but especially as women. So having places like this where you can meet with people and you can compete and get to learn Team CS. And hopefully one day we'll have more leagues with more prize pools again in the future. And then you already know everybody. You can form these amazing teams. Also, sorry that I look like a mess. I don't know what the one straggler hair is doing. Also, thank you to everyone who has followed me during the games and before the games. I really appreciate it. I do this for the love of the game. Also, do you like my sign? It's not plugged in right now, but when it is plugged in, it will glow rainbow because there's a little switch on the side, but I don't have it plugged in right now because there's no plug socket down that way. We got a bit of time to kill. Let's have a bit of a look. You know what I might add? No, I'm not gonna add a channel point redemption for me doing the 6-7. I'm not gonna do it. But what I will say is, if the scoreline doesn't get to 6-7 while 6-7 are playing, I'm gonna be furious. Not at anyone in particular, just kind of at the universe in general, I think. Okay. What do we do in the meantime? What we do in the meantime is the daily LinkedIn games, I think. I'll put some music on in the background. Also, I've realized that none of my non-copyright music's actually non-copyright anymore. So, fuck it, we're just listening to copywritten music. Welcome, you guys. You guys get to hear... Oh, we'll check on Bilbo whilst we're here as well. Oh, there we go. He's actually moving this time. There we go. Let's think. It's gonna be a pain in the ass when I upload the VOD, but... Oh, do you guys know famous actor Jamie Bauer Campbell? Or Jamie Campbell Bauer. I'm not sure which way around it goes. He releases music now, apparently. So we're gonna listen to some copywritten music whilst we vibe. Okay. I will take, you know what? I'll take song recommendations as well.
And do you ever feel the motion?
And I will judge you on your song recommendations.
And have you ever seen the sun?
It's daily LinkedIn games time though, so you're gonna have to bear with me whilst I absolutely kick everybody on my network's ass. Oh, Felix is...
And I will promise you the best.
Oh, BFBS is hiring. Yes! Okay, the company I really want to work for is hiring.
And if I have to wait a moment,
I don't know if I'm qualified for it though. That's the issue.
I
want to apply for it anyway. Okay. Okay, well, I got it wrong immediately. Well, that's wrong. Okay. Okay, that's wrong. Okay. No, that's wrong as well. Fuck. I'm so bad at this.
And I can't swallow every feeling. And I
Eating games. I'm doing so badly. I'm doing so badly today. I'm gonna be real with you guys. What have I got wrong? Oh, okay. I'm just I did so badly on the first one. I'm not even gonna tell you. Since it's copyright now, maybe next time lay the music so it doesn't upload the... Ooh, I could, that's smart. I'll just crop it out of the VOD in future. So, does anyone have any song recommendations for what's next? Actually, I know what song I'm playing next, and then it's whatever comes after that. Also, JB Barr Campbell, The Man That You Are. That's a cue. Again. I did awfully on the first one. Bilbo's getting excited about something. Okay, I'm doing so badly. I'm getting really nervous because people are watching me do my daily LinkedIn games. You can't even see what I'm doing. I have a #1 song, actually. If it's not the song I'm playing... Oh, thank you for the follow. It is, who I was calling Jiro for the whole game because I didn't know how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry.
and probably choke on a lemon drop. It's really embarrassing, but this look is everything.
Yeah, we've got 10 minutes until the veto starts.
Disgrace and leave just a pretty blue face. Well, maybe it seems insane, but at least
this was my... I figured this would be your rec. This is one of my favorite songs, and Parks actually showed it to me because it's on his stream as like intro music. So I love the song so much. I love the bit where the violinist just goes so hard.
It's better if you live fast and leave too soon. I'm telling him that I won't stop until it gets even sweeter. Sucking on a lemon drop, I'll taste the shack till it melts away. How long before I finally forget the place that I left such a sour taste? But the sugar
Parks. Next HLTV Awards, when we do, you'll come into karaoke and we'll do this song. How about that? Because I'm looking at booking out the whole of the karaoke bar next time. Like, I'm looking at booking out the whole karaoke bar just for... I want to do it as a party, like an invite-only sort of party. Because I think that'd be really cool. It's such a good song. I know what song is coming up next because no one's giving me a song rec.
I'm telling him that I won't stop until it gets even sweeter. Sucking on a lemon drop, I'll taste the shack till it melts away. How long before I finally forget the place that I left such a sour taste? But the sugar rush is alright.
Yes, but it could be really good networking if I have a karaoke bar booked, because I know people that know the cool people that I want to know, you know? Like last time it was Index that had the idea, but I kind of orchestrated the karaoke bar that we went to. We ended up with like Donna and Launders and Henry G there. And if I just have the whole place booked out from the start, you know. Snowmaid in Russian. I love that. And thank you, you played awesome. It was lovely to see you. Commiserations on the loss, but it's been super exciting to watch you guys play. Oh god, that was fun. Okay. So this next song, this is my esports song. When I started doing talent work, I used to play the song every time before I do a big broadcaster event or a LAN to hype myself up. This was the song that I would blare whilst I was like mentally preparing for like casting and stuff. So I played this before my first LAN, my first paid work. I played it before my first ESL Impact gig. This song has been like with me throughout all of esports. And I was playing at DreamHack during my stage segment, which was really cool. That we're all dreaming of. Oh, 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 touching the sky is so easy now. Oh, 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 'cause I've been trying, I've been filled with doubt. Every time I feel I got stronger, got a little taller. I don't get taller, by the way. That line is a lot. But I know I got it in. There we go. This is the vibe we're going for right now. Oh, wait. Oh, yes, prediction. That's good traction. Stop prediction. Who wins? With golden pearls. People said it's way too high, but here I am feeling so alive. Give you 15 minutes. The next hero that we all just want to see. The success that we're all dreaming of. Oh, 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 touching the sky is so easy now. Oh, 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 'cause I've been trying, I've been filled with doubt. Every time I feel I got stronger, got a little taller, it was worth it in the end. I'm really sorry, I probably should give him like an epilepsy warning before you edit this. I actually don't know what's going to play next, I'm not going to. Oh, it's a Robert Gray song. Again. I can now turn off my flashing lights now that the rave song's over. Gotta go turn my main light back on. Oh, why does everybody want somebody else? As soon as I give them all of myself, paralyzed. Pushed out of paradise. Okay, Arno's giving me a clean feed link. Awesome. I also need to change. Always on the other side. Maybe you were never mine. I don't know. Maybe I'm the reason you're leaving, you'll never come back. Wait, what song did you suggest? Maybe I'm the problem, too blind to see it. Oh, screw it. Fuck, I didn't see the link in the curve. Okay, one sec. Let me pause that. There you go. It's not gonna have anything in it that I'll be your observer today. Shout out to our observer for today. Well, this is a bit depressing, isn't it, Pox? God, okay. Pox, are you Gucci? Change monitors watching. Oh, my person for the camera. Who's gonna bury my body when they're gone? Does she know the reference? I don't think I know the reference. What if I miss? Oh. Ah. Oh, it's from a Fnatic edit. Okay. Okay, I think we close that, and then what we do is we just. Oh wait, let me. Goodbye, Bilbs. You are Oh god. That's not meant. Okay. Oh, this! Oh, this! Oh, I know this now. Now that I've seen the beginning of it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I love the comments on this, by the way. Me and the boys after winning a $5 tournament. Oh, the streets are cold, man. Not a smile around in this whole land. So I'm warm to a life for enough gold, yeah, fuck silver. Got enough bolts that if it all screwed, I'm going nuts, yo. I've got enough clothes, but the greed law says we need more. Do you feel that's insane? Okay. It's my troll of the day. Hey, Parks. Do you want to know my troll of the day? My troll of the day is going to be... There's my troll for the day, everybody. I'm sorry for everybody who got caught in the crossfire of this one and that didn't deserve it, okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry for everyone who didn't deserve that happening to them. Okay, let's take a look at the veto, because the veto is going to be coming up in a sec. No, I tuned into a Rickroll. I'm sorry. I got trolled and I had to do it back. I'm going back to the basement after that. You should. Okay. I can't believe we're casting 6-7 as a team. That's insane. So I'm trying to figure out if we know who these are. 3143 and 6790. If they're just aliases for people that we have seen previously. Sorry, we're... No previous aliases. So they're just new players. I do. Bertram told me. Can you tell me who they are then, please? Because I'm gonna need names, and I can. Also, this team. All right, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be besties. Gather round. I'm gonna be so fucking for real with you. Every caster is biased. Every caster is biased, and if they say that they're not biased, they're lying to you. Now, they might not be biased on broadcast. Also, goodbye, Parks. Enjoy work. See you later, potentially. Goodbye. Let's say every caster is biased. Now, if it's a paid professional broadcast, you won't be biased. Not on broadcast. No. But every caster in their heart has teams that they like more and players they like more. That's what I'm saying. Bertram, hi, good luck. You should be getting ready for the game. I'm looking forward to this. What's the word? 6790 is Yuna. Slabelsinaya! Slabelsinaya! I know that name! It took me ages to figure out how to say it, and I'm probably saying it wrong. I love that. Or as I say, sorry, I feel really bad now that Virgins are saying this as well. But No Kami is going to be one of these teams that I am just shamelessly obsessed with. Because we were glazing them yesterday. Goose Breeder, I will never complain at getting to watch Goose Breeder play. She also has a Glock 18 snack attack. It's amazing. I love it. D7 is a sweetie. And Zero is a play that I've rated really, 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 really highly for years now. Sevenlicious being a substitute is just the cherry on top. Also, can we just talk about how crazy it is that Sevenlicious is back in Europe and has brought Goose Breeder across from NA with her? Like, this team's got 2 NA players on it, except Sevenlicious is Swedish, I know, but she was playing in NA for like 2 years. So in my heart and mind, she's been a North American player for 2 years, playing on Ghost Gaming with Emilite, Mira. God, don't ask me to remember everybody else's names because I'm going to be so ashamed that I can't remember all of them. Piggy Kiki, I want to say. Was it Piggy Kiki? I think it was. Who was on Ghost Gaming when they stopped being Ghost Gaming? Fuck. North American Division Ghost Gaming. Ellie! Of course, it was also Ellie and Emily, obviously. We all know Emily. Okay. So we're going to be playing on Mirage. Okay. No complaints from me. I like a cheeky Mirage game. Okay. Stop doing that OBS. Okay. Okay, we're back here now. I'm trying to get my camera central again. Okay. This is a banger, what the hell? And whilst we're here, shout out as Tech Arno 3K, who is our observer for this game. Prediction is still open for another 5 minutes, so get your preds in. Whilst I'm here, I'm going to have a quick look at the... Because BFBS have opened up a job that I really, really want. And I don't think I'm qualified for it. I don't think I'm technically qualified for it to the extent that they want. Yeah, I don't think I'm anywhere remotely qualified enough for this. Oops. Because I don't do enough social media, I guess. Rip. That's a shame. Okay. Oh, thank you for the follows. Okay. What's Felix streaming then? Oh, streaming UKCS. Yeah. Respectfully. Ooh, ESL have updated their co-streaming rules, and apparently there's some controversy about it. Okay, I'm reading ESL's new co-streaming rights.
Doesn't have the time, always talks about all the other guys. Will I ever understand? Without her, it's not fair. I need you back. No more crying at the end. I'll do it again.
Is this for, like, everything? Or is this for, like, Challenger League? Okay, I won't publicly comment on anything, but... Okay, hopefully we'll be starting soon. We are up to date live. Cool. Got 2 people voted either side. No Kami 67. Okay, what I'm also going to do quickly is I'm just going to use my snipping tool to take a photo. So I know just in case the feed does not have Yuna and Slavos and Naya listed, so that I've got that ready. Sorry for the delays, everyone, between games. Oh, here we go. We're into the knife round. Beautiful. Later be a problem. Right. Let me make sure that the feed volume is good for everybody. I feel like everyone's going to tell me it's a bit quiet, so I'm going to preemptively turn up the volume. Okay, there we go. Oh, damn, okay. I looked away for a second and it's been absolute murder in the kill feed. Hello, and I really appreciate that. That's so sweet. Hello. Ikusha, good for 1. Okay, it's just D7. Bombs down. And to be honest, she's good in situations like this. She's been allowed to isolate the first 2 fights. The issue is going to be how much space Yakusha can run up. Ah, there we go. The scaling's really good there. Yakusha gets 4, which is insane. Bit of a team effort, but credit where it's due. I can also delete my snipping tool because the wonderful Arno's already got it sorted on the HUD. Okay. Everything good? Oh, why does that keep switching tabs? There we go. Stay over that side. I mean it. Okay, right. Is audio okay for everyone? Too quiet, too loud? Just let me know either which way. Oh god, I can feel myself. I need to sneeze. One sec. Okay, I think we're Gucci. Okay. Going hard on the... Ooh, Galil's in the second round for no Kami. No util. This is an insane team. Monkey D. Julie is just a goat of the scene. I feel like it's too quiet. If it's too quiet, please let me know. Razooks and Yuna both fine. There's D7 fine to trade to at least keep it humble, but Razooks has just doubled down on this one. Katie swings out, will fall, and 6-7, beautiful way to deal with what was quite a hefty force buy. Bomb doesn't even go down as well. It's really the worst case scenario for no Kami in this one. And she's French. Yes! I thought you were talking about me for a second, Owen. I would be insulted. But no, Monkey D. Julie French, part of the... She was on Let Her Cook for a while. I think she was on Team France with Emerald, Cowday. Oh, I'm missing somebody, and I'm gonna kick myself for it. Emerald, Cowday, Monkey D. Julie. Astra. Please, nobody look at me until I get the answer. I'm ashamed. Burgeum round the corner, finds Zia. Now, they are just on pistols here. Awkward bonus with the second round force. Katie's managed to find one. She's bitten off way more she can chew. She's stuck here. She can't even retreat because the moment she goes back through the second window, it's over. Goosebreeder spotted one. Has been Molotoved off. Tech 9 in hands, but yeah, run down by Yuna. D7 top mid. They know where she is. They're just going to run her down. More bodies than she could possibly get bullets out of the gun. Nicely done. Rachel! That's the one! God, I'm so stupid. Thank you, Manny. Manny remembers all of the bits that I forget. So I can feel that I've got an eye somewhere near my face, but I just can't. Yeah, somewhere in my eye is what I meant to say. Oh, it's fine. I'll be fine. Go in Valorant and CS. True that. So's Giuliano. Angelica actually took a step into Valorant this year. I saw her listed on a team. Stream is too quiet. Okay. Ooh, why does that keep moving across that? Okay. I've turned everything up. Hopefully that's a little bit better. Move that closer as well. Ooh. Ooh. Sorry, guys. I promised it would be scuffed. Okay. If it's still too quiet, please let me know. I've turned everything up now, so... Z with the AWP in hand. I'm so glad Zia's AWPing again. I am so glad Zia's AWPing again. She's such an insane AWPer. But also, we saw Goosebreeder AWPing for a while during Let Her Cook qualifying for JB Pro League Female. Okay, Kyushu will spray through the smoke. They've managed to get themselves into connector. Slabus and Naya on the other side, all of a road. Yuna's not yet being cleared out. That's going to be a problem. Gooseberry needs to find this. Does, in fact, find it. D7 from Flood and find the second. Razuksa gets one, gets instantly traded on out here. Bertram held at bay by the Molotov. Yakusha's making a lot of noise here. Orb shot misses, but there is the swing on out from... Who is You're Such a Cutie? I'm assuming... It's Monkey D. Julie. Oh my god. The names are not lining up. It's like Cowarday also goes by the Lizard 666, and Marie also goes by the Horse Girl. Okay, Tech pause in round 4. At the end of round 4, we'd had it too easy. It had been too simple before now. Of course we were going to get one. I still feel that the audio is too quiet. Maybe I'm just tripping. Is it? Why does OBS keep moving over to that side? Stop it. Stay there. Don't move. This screen is for watching stuff and all of the beautiful people at home. They don't want to see my OBS, bro. Sorry, I'm getting very annoyed at this. I don't know how to... If I open this now, is it... Why does it keep going back? I keep moving you. Why is... Oh, okay. I thought for a second that was my console. I'm not even in CS. I'm watching a clean feed, and I panicked for a second to try and figure out what was going on. Oh, God. Move that down a little bit so I'm not in the way. Hopefully I'm not in the way of any important info there. I want to see your OBS. You want to see my OBS? OBS troll. OBS is the biggest troll. Why does it keep doing that? I'm just trying to... Okay, I'm not touching anything else until somebody tells me there's an issue with it. I'm gonna stop fiddling now. Locking into the game. Okay, here we go. Straight rush out towards B here. Charge being led by Zia. Goose Breeder. Ooh, catching a lot of damage from the HE. The issue that I have is that when I capture application, it breaks. My OBS doesn't seem to like capturing applications. I'm gonna give it a try though. I might switch it between rounds. Bomb goes down. Yeah, this is just the same. Okay, should we try this? Okay, we're gonna. Is anybody likely to die here? Nope. Andrew, wait a second. Wait a minute. I don't trust that Slavo Sanai is not going to get peeked and she's going to get one through the metal railing in the... No! The slide round further to the side. Oh, Goose Breeder, that's criminal. There's the trade. Are they going to be able to take the orb? Yes, they are just about able to take the orb. Okay. Let me try something. Okay, source, game, settings, window capture, properties. I do that. Okay. Let me try something now. And then if my OBS is on that screen, oh, it doesn't matter. I fixed it. It doesn't work for CS2 is the issue. It doesn't like CS2 audio capture. So this is exclusively... Okay, there we go. On the fly fixing stuff. I'm so good at my job, guys. I'm not. Okay. Where were we? We were locked in. We were locked in. Full eco here for 6-7. Gambled stacked over towards B. Goose Breeder's found one. Knows that it's an eco, and the likelihood is that if they don't hear anything relatively soon on A, they'll just assume that it's Gamble stacked. Goose Breeder being here is great because it means that she can filter them as they rotate on over if they even try and go for Pixie, which I'm assuming they're going to at least try find something. Goose Breeder, having a little bit of a look. No one's going to show themselves. Nobody wants to face the wrath of the Mother Goose. She's shonking and hollering all over the place, and no one is willing to give her the fight. Is this still too quiet? Is the game audio still too quiet? I fear that it might be. Goose Breeder good for another one. Monkey D. Julie round the corner. Oh! Oh, she gets two! Don't let her get the third. No! Oh, Katie gets it at the last second. Oh, the 2K is grim. The 2K is grim. Okay. 3 for 3. Both teams with 3 rounds on the board. One of these teams is going to take the lead. Weapons good on both sides. Utility lacking a little bit for 6-7. He's gone out. Zia's got a lovely angle on the orb there. The Molotov to hold Yakusha at bay. Second molly goes in to stop her trading as well. What tier are these teams? This is Div 1 of Athena League. If you're asking what tier they are in the overall CS ecosystem, I can't answer you that question because the tier system doesn't really have set parameters. And I actually don't know where these teams are playing in terms of ESEA at the moment. I've not been keeping track of ESEA scores recently, which is criminal of me, I know. I'm sorry. But if you're here expecting tier 1 IEM Cologne level CS, unfortunately, not what is on offer here. I'd argue it's tier 1 entertainment, but neither is an ESEA. Neither of them are playing ESEA. Yeah, fair enough. No worries. Thought I'd just expectation manage early. These are the 19 FE teams in the ESEA this season. Ooh. I've not been keeping up with the ESEA much. I went to go stream one ESEA game for Control Esports, and their opponents got banned for toxicity right before the match started. Tech pause again. Hopefully we won't be long. Alright. Yep, back into the action. These have been really short tech pauses. Now, 6-7, they've not got a whole lot of money here. Interested to see where this HE's destined for. T1 entertainment would include caster dance, right? I'm actually trained in hip-hop, and I have had a love for K-pop dance genre for ages. So for the right price, I could be swayed. That's what the HE's for, and actually, that's a beautiful nade. Monkey D. Julie is poor. She's uncomfortable right now. She's just lost her leg. It's been blown off. She's got to hop the rest of the round. Razooks has got the first pick here. Burgem, I'm not entirely convinced that she won't find something. Nicely done. Katie's got 1d7, but the number's still favoring them. Zia and Katie both find theirs. Suddenly, the tides turn. Just Yuna left, but I mean, Zia's low. Bomb's still not down either, and they have no idea where she is. Oh, she could pounce on this. Oh, she takes down Katie, and that's the healthy player. No idea where Zia is, but she's had a solid clear around. Drop down's gonna get hurt. Oh, this is just a matter of who gets the right angle on the swing. Oh, Yuna might have this. Zia's so focused on long. Oh, she manages to duck round, but the issue is now she's in the line of sight, but Zia's left bench. Oh, they've just wrapped each other and there's only 20 seconds left. Oh, Yuna's played this so perfectly. She's got an AK as well in hand now. 15 seconds, Zia's got to do something. She might just save the AWP. Footsteps have been heard. Yuna's got this. Every day of the week she peeks out. She clutches those. Oh, it's amazing. Oh, it's absolutely stellar. You should be allowed to. You should be allowed to. I give you permission, and if my auto mod tells me no. True. True. And if you look at Razooks' deaths and kills, you know. That was an awesome clutch. I am going to be opening that and just completely saving that. That's so... You're such a legend, Pop. That's insane. Okay. Where were we? Where were we? I'm going to turn the volume up a little bit. Okay. Now if the game audio is too loud, tell me. I've just turned the volume up a little bit on mine because it was a bit quiet. I wasn't fully invested into the AWP sounds ringing in my head. Okay. Yakusha can hear the AWP, but you can hear it nearby. Doesn't give her a whole lot to work with. Smoked off mid. They know they've got the mid control. They're already through connector. Needs Slava Sanaya to find something on the AWP here. Now waiting for the peek on up. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yakusha finds Zia, and this is really flip-flopped in a matter of seconds. D7 falls. Slavo Sanaya holds on. The pick onto the player stairs is just perfect. It's just perfection, quite honestly. Okay. Zooks are again smoked off in mid. As an HE, if she wants to part the smoke, but again, dangerous to try do. Legend has it that even FaZe wouldn't beat the 6-7 team. Just fun fact. I'll be honest with you. Right now, FaZe versus 6-7, I favor 6-7. If 6-7 had been at the previous major, they'd be at the next major, you know? Yakusha good for 2. Judy and Katie have gone down D7. Lovely swing on out there. Yakusha running out of bullets. Has to tuck into the pillar to reload. Sanaya has got a tiny angle to work with on the AWP here. But tiny angles and margins, that's where she thrives. Yakusha goes down. D7 falls to the HE, but the issue is with no player now on Catwalk, it's so difficult to get this AWP into position to work. She's so paranoid that someone's coming behind. Zia with an AWP of her own. Now that's the location. Send out the smoke, send out the Molotov to block her pushing, allow Zia to plant the bomb here. Sanaya is going to jump on out, but look at this angle from Goose Breeder. It's perfection! And there we go. Tie up the scoreboard 5-5. Even my favorite team is better than FaZe. I feel bad ragging on FaZe, given that they must be going through a lot right now. I just find it kind of funny, you know? Like, I'm here for a little drama. I'm here for a little giggle. Hold up. Holy shit. What a nice swing there from Sanaya. AWP v AWP duel, and she just domes. Yuna, I like the aggression up ramp. She's just got to be careful here. But if she takes down Katie, that's bomb felled. And regardless of what happens on B, that's a huge position to find themselves in. I feel bad for Frozen as well. Okay. D7. Ooh, D7 doesn't win that. Yuna's really good to get that. She's got to be careful, though. If that molly spread... Oh, that molly does spread. And punished on the reposition by Goose. It's best that she could have played in that situation. If it doesn't spread, then that's a whole world of trouble for her. Because all of her teammates will have had time to get in from CT there. But actually, her just being a little bit of a buffer there, the fact that she doesn't go down quickly stalls them long enough for everyone else to get on in. And no Kami have actually been stopped getting onto site. They're just going to back the hell away. Why not? Goose covering the plant there. Ooh, plays a market. Katie's going to have to be really careful the moment she moves a muscle. She might just choose to stand and deliver. Here's the jump down. Goose Breeder on high alert here. Can only watch one of the doors. Katie is not quite watching the other, but it doesn't matter. Katie does go down, but Goose Breeder is there with the sidearm to swing. And the two of them absolutely decimate what's left of 6-7 to try and keep hold of this site. Guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. I either need 6-7 to win 2 in a row, or I need 6-7 to win 1 and no Kami to win 1. Because it would be funny, okay? Go 6-7. If we hit a 6-7 scoreline, I'll do the hand action and people can clip it and put it on Twitter and call me a neek and a virgin and whatever else they want to call me. I will allow that to happen if the scoreline reaches 6-7. Molotov over the top. Stops anyone being on stairs. D7's found the first. Zia pushing on out here. Bertram. Oh, they're spraying through the boxes. There's a sixth sense. Katie's the one that actually finds the pick there. That was Sanaya. Oh, denies the plant. It's only momentarily, and she is instantly receiving retribution for that move. Razooks is actually going to push through the smoke. No. Toyed with the idea for a second. Splash over the top. Oh, that HE's gonna hurt. Oh, maybe not as much as I expected it to. Resmo goes all out, and that's an issue. Is now it just it drains the time if they even want to go for this. Goose Breeder peeks on out, finds one. Yakusha, oh, the spin around. Goose Breeder's reactions are legendary. Let me load up Google Translate 1 second. The blank is called a hidden analyst. Maybe it's just a mistranslation, I don't know. What the fuck is a kilometer gameplay? I love that. It is very true. It is very true. Okay. Come on, 6-7. I need you to win this pistol round. It's a firing squad. Oh, Monkey D. Judy's got the first. Yuna's got the second, though. Katie, here's the flood on out. Razooks has found it. Oh god, it's all coming together. It's all coming together, ladies and gentlemen. Yuna's waiting already. Goose Breeder pushing around Catwalk. There's nobody really to take a fight with. Two of them swing on out. That's information to work with, if nothing else. The issue is that Z is being held at bay in market. There's so much utility available. Flash goes over. This flash from Goose Breeder could be everything. D7 tapping away. The Julie's trying to find something. Finds the first. She finds the second as well. There's two players backside. Yakusha's solo, but they just need to hold on a little longer. Yakusha, Ruzuka both find one. Gooseberry to left. Taps on the bomb. They know where she is. They're spraying with the knife. They're just waving it around. There's a team kill in the mix. Gooseberry to taps again. It's absolute mayhem. Ring around the psycho round. She loses the kill. 6-7. 6-7. It's an absolute beauty. It's a miracle of a round. The universe is in balance. Ah, the heavens open up. What a round. And I am never going to live that down. I'm going to go back and clip that later. That's going on Twitter or TikTok or LinkedIn. Fuck it. Oh, God. Life is good. Life is so good right now. I'll be honest, Razuksa and Yakusha is a tongue twister. I'll give you that one. I stumbled over that one. Oh, I should have used the word pandemonium. This is the issue with being a caster, is you always think of one-liners and great words after it's over. Magic 6-7 clip for such an occasion. We should. That's such a shout. I'll have that on a keybind ready to go for any future 6-7 games. Like your emotions of I feel too many emotions. Ooh! Yuna, what a spin around there. Snowball Sanaya's gonna take down 2. That's really good money with the Mac 10. Ooh, Zia might get 1. She's not even going to be able to recover the weapon there, I don't think. No. Okay. So Katie walks away with a Galil. That's about it. But it's okay, because it's 7-7 now. I need Zia to get 1 kill. I need this. We need it to happen again. I'm gonna calm down. I've got to take a drink after that. Sorry, I'm very excitable. When the games got announced and we were divvying up games yesterday, I practically begged to watch this game. I'm so excited for it. Okay. Oh. I'm definitely coming down with a cold. I'm sorry. I hope nobody gets ill off of me. Goose Breeder leading the scoreboard. It's nice. I'm wondering who's IGLing that team. I might just message Goose later. Pepsi Max, Coca-Cola. Oh yeah, Pepsi Max is the go. I get through like 2 liters of this stuff a day. bad. It's bad. Okay. Timeout over. We're ready to go into game. Are you guys ready? It's Goose. Where's the... What is it? It's the... Obtuse rubber goose, green moose, guava juice, giant snake, birthday cake, large fries, chocolate shake. Except it's... Goose breeder is the goose. KT, lovely opening pick coming on through there. Virgin, Molly down van. Monkey D. Julie's hiding under the sills. Finds another one, switches to the sidearm because she's out of bullets. Bombs dropped uncomfortably. Long range, the teammates are flooded in. It's a stellar round. Okay. I'm locking in. I'm locking in. Gonna cast around properly this time. Goose Breeder, nade over the top there. Cusha's managed to get in towards top mid. Ducking and weaving in and around the smoke. However, there's 3 sets of eyes watching. This is a Goose Breeder speciality, I might add. It seems that every team that Goose Breeder plays on, this is how they like to approach the mid. This round alone has me thinking that maybe Goose is IGLing, but I might be wrong. Ooh, D7 if she has that, that's a lovely pick to find. Because the issue is now these 2 players in towards Connector and Jungle in a precarious situation because they know they got to watch their backsides. Goose is IGL. I figured that would probably be the case. This is giving very Goose Breeder vibes with how they're approaching mid-control. Zia, lovely pick. Sabotanaya, oh, she cha-cha slides across the site. Yakusha, oh my god, in a matter of seconds, I'm too busy wheeling at the Yakusha play. It's just amazing. I'm loving how close this game is. This is a good matchup. There will be no money for AWP unless D7 is willing to go no armor. So, yeah, that's not going to happen. Yep, okay, cool. Big round here, financially. But both sides, way less of a case for 6-7. Or is it 67 and I've just been so brain rot? And this is just a social experiment and a test. Sabotanaya has the AWP trend on this angle. Ooh, shot. Not going to connect. Monkey D. Julie's going to fall back. You really don't want to. You don't want to take this fight. You don't want the smoke on this one. She's got to do the due diligence to keep the AWP here. But the thing is, that AWP, it's on its own now. Everyone else has just left. They've been like, I'm going to see you later and just vanish from thin air. Vanish into thin air. D7 liking the aggressive push for information here. Not spotted anything, Ramp, but that might be a little bit of a misnomer because slightly further around the corner, Bergham's here and waiting. Oh, she's going to have to be so quick on the adjust. Around the corner. Bergham's going to take her down. Zia now high alert. No, she's got a little bit of a buffer here from Ramp. There's the swing on out, finds Yuna. The turnaround, she manages to find Bergam. I don't know if she knows there's another player out there. Sabotanaya, you're pinned. It's able to scope in time. Goose Breed around the corner. Here's the footsteps in Connector. Holding down the trigger for 2. KT springs out to get the other. Bomb has been dropped. And there's no way the AWP can find all 3 of them. KT holds on to the bomb. Has her eyes on the prize. And that's No Kami back in the lead. But it's close. But we said, very important round there for No Kami's money. Less important for the money of 6-7, but still they're not going to be able to buy this round. But that's okay. Because they'll be able to buy next round. But they're investing a little bit here. Actually, Razooks has invested as much as she possibly can here, realistically. 2 flashes and a smoke, she's going to be Ooh, I don't like this. I don't think I like this. I don't think I like this. Maybe. If it works, I like... It's Schrodinger's force buy. If it works, I like it. If it doesn't work, I never liked it in the first place and you didn't hear anything. I just don't know if the Tech 9 buy here is going to be the play. I just don't think it's... But the T-side economy is a lot more forgiving, I guess. But they haven't built up that loss bonus because it's been a bit back and forth. Okay. Schrodinger's force buy. We'll find out whether I like it in about 2 minutes. The timeout has been called, though. So they're not coming into this without a plan. This has been well thought through. What's the play? Rushing mid. Oh, there's an orb. Oh, oh no. No, I saw it coming. I had premonitions. It's like Final Destination. Rewind the round. Let us escape. Actually, you don't want to escape death, actually. I've watched the Final Destination movies. Sometimes it's better just to go down in the initial accident. Other than those Rube Goldberg death machine. Katie's on site. Ooh, it's going to get run on down. Monkey D. Judy being pressured from all sides. The fact that she's able to get even another one before she goes down. Oh, but look at this. It's a 1 versus 2. Maybe, just maybe, the force buy is worth it because they both have weapons now. But health, not great on both of them. Yuna has a fair chunk of it, but still against the A1S. Now it's rough. Burgum is sort of, you got to squint to even see the health bar. Lovely find on Yuna. That's the healthy player. Just one left. This could be a match of reactions. Swing out. D7. The Clutch Queen comes up once again. But I think, I would argue, bomb down, 4 kills, makes the force buy worth it. Kind of. They still can't properly buy into this one, though. Is my worry. Maybe they just do it again. Maybe they just do that exact same thing again. But they just have a little bit more money left over so that next round they can buy. Came over Insanity. Oh no, we won. Congratulations, Minxie and the rest of the control lot. Crucifix. Uh-oh. Uh-oh is my opponent emotion. Kiara's JJK fan? Or just happens to be your name and I'm a nerd? Kiara banging character, by the way. Goose Breeder up top. A lot of weight on her shoulders. D7 here sees the utility. Are they gonna clear her? Yuna jumps down, not gonna be spotted. Oh, the flash is so good. But the issue is she regains vision. Eventually gets run on down by Razuxa here. But look, these 2 remaining players are so low. Bomb's getting planted. They're gonna try spraying through the wood, I'd argue. No, well, they do, but it's a little late. Bomb still goes down. Trying to give themselves somewhere to work with. They're trying to push in towards ticket booth to play here. The issue is there's utility available for this. There's a smoke and there's a Molotov. Smoke goes onto the bomb. The Molotov stops them pushing. But they might not even need to use it. Monkey D. Julie, the bodyguard, the bouncer of this nightclub. And it's a rave all night long for no Kami. 13-1 state. Well, that's a 13-0 and a 13-1. Congratulations. Oh, right. Came back from Insanity, legendary. Yeah. There's a joke I could make about CS players and bouncers in Malta, but I'm not going to, because I'm above it. I'm not above it. I'm not above it. But I'm not going to say it out loud any more than I already have. Ooh, Slabasanaya. Good pick very early on as well. And no trade potential. Good start. Round that they need. They don't want to let this get to 12. Because then their money's still kind of in a weird spot. Even with max loss bonus. So it goes on over. Allows for her to push out in towards connector with the support of the top mid player being Yakusha. Issue's going to be Monkey D. Julie. She's not smoked off, mollied off, but the molly's not deep enough to stop her peeking this. Katie held at bay by this one, even though the window smoke's gone. But Monkey D. Julie, as we said, not deep enough to stop this legend. She finds the pick. 3 versus 4. Bombs down. Katie pushing on forward. She's already ahead at the connector smoke, though. Nobody wants to give the fight. Zia is going to have to alleviate some of the pressure here. The issue is no one's peeking. Smoke goes deep. Monkey D. Julie's cut off from this angle. This feels like an ironclad site defense, and you can already see Monkey D. Julie's backing off. Call to save being made. Okay. Oh, there's 67 viewers. That would be so funny if there were. That would be amazing. That would be the cherry on top. Also, hello, Amy. All for Slabosanaya, I like. She's been really good with it. Zuxa around the corner. They have aggressed down ramp quite a lot, so I think they should be ready for this. They're looking just to disrupt the execute. Flash goes in. D7 still got vision. She manages to find 2. There's another player there. Zia's behind. Oh, she looks away at just the wrong second. She's having to reposition, but she knows that they've already started dropping. Here's the second drop. She's going to be pressured from both sides. Molotov goes out, forces the fight. She's not quite able to get the shot to align. 2 versus 2. Bomb goes down. It's a bit of a long walk for Monkey D. Julie, and the issue is she's the only player left now, but she's gone around the world. Unsuspecting, but they're pushing in towards CT and they haven't seen her. Maybe worried that she's caught a timing in towards jungle. Molly goes over the top of the HE as well. Is she looking just to try bait them out with this one? Tap it. Flash goes over. She's ahead of all of this. Util, they both swing out. And it's a lovely way to keep this one going. Monkey D. Julie played as best that she could, but no steps out of line for 6-7 to give her the wiggle room to make it happen. Okay. Goose running up mid. This is her. This is it. I know for sure Goose is IGL and that. Mana Shine confirmed it, but this in my soul is this is the Goose Breeder round. Run up mid with Goose leading the charge. Oh, the spray doesn't find any of those 3. It does a lot of damage, and that means the Yakusha. Oh, Yakusha should be able to farm the rest. Labasanoye. That's so messy. It's so messy, and was with a Tech 9 as well. Oh, she switches to the AK. Both these players are low, but she doesn't have the bomb. Oh, oh no. Oh, look around the corner. Util in the hands. Oh, it's stunning. What a round. It's the Goose Breeder up mid. It's Goose Breeder just having nads of absolute steel and going, everyone, we go up mid and throw it. She gets down Mr. Presidents for the team. She's like, if we go down, I die first. Is the right picture from Katie? I actually don't know. I don't think I've casted Katie before. It might be Katie. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how it's pronounced. I don't think I've casted her before, so I genuinely don't know. Water plane, water shot, exactly. But that puts Nokami onto series point because it's a BO1. Okay. BO1 suck. See, it's a league, so there's going to be a lot of BO1s. See, BO1s suck if it's a small tournament. There's going to be a lot of games played, which means lots of BO1s, and I like it when we have lots of BO1s. Also, it means that we get to chop and change and see a lot more teams. Also, I don't believe there's prize money on the line for this one. This one is just for the love of the game. So, it means that there's not too much of an investment, but we still keep the women's scene, you know, feeling good, feeling Gucci. Still got things to compete in. Whilst I'm here, shout out Brace for Impact. They should have another Cash Cup coming up soon. BO2s, then let's get more maps. It would give us more variety in maps, I think. Because that is the issue with BO1s, is that you're never going to see, you know, an Ancient or an Anubis. I say that, we saw both yesterday, but... Okay, Zia's got the first. There's not really much of a buy here to hold against. Zia's ready for the next. Oh, they've just got to run her down. She takes down Yuna. Monkey D. Judy hasn't even had to show her hand. I don't even know that she's there. Razooks has found one. Goosebeard is there, and she doesn't know. Yakusha runs fully blind into the waiting arms of Monkey D. Judy, and no Kami win this 13-10. But it is not without some struggle. Beautifully done there. What a fun match as well. Ancient the Modes. I actually don't know if we've seen Ancient the Modes. I haven't been keeping track. Choose outcome. No Kami. No Kami predictors. Enjoy your channel points. 6-7 fans. I am also amongst you. I'm amongst fans of both teams realistically. But close game. And I'm looking forward to seeing more of them. I think, however, No Kami is going to be one of the really, really strong teams. No Kami, but running away from it. Oh, what a game. That's amazing. I love it. Right. Next match does not start in too far of a distance in the future, and we are watching... Who are we watching? I've actually forgotten who we're watching. Born to Lose versus Eternix. Okay. Born to Lose, a team that I'm looking forward to watching. Born to Lose. Going to be one of the strong teams in the Div 2. Eternix. Which sounds like a Winx Club era, and I love it for that. Let's get the prediction going. I also need to check who's streaming this one. Arno is covering this one. Cool. Awesome. So we keep the same stream. Born to Lose versus Eternix. Now, I can hear you. We'll give it 15 minutes. Okay. Born to Lose currently. Oh, are they not? Ooh, I won't do the prediction yet then. Just because if we're worried that they might still be playing. Let me have a look. Div 2 matches ongoing. Never mind, just one. Impeccable timing. Okay. Want to Lose versus Eternix. Now, let me get that up. 6-7. That was amazing. The fact that you managed to win that pistol to take it to 6-7, Virgin. Oh, cinema. Arguably one of my favorite rounds of CS that I've ever casted. Had to rehearse, the game was delayed. Okay. So let me just do a quick little shebang here for anyone who is, oh my god, OBS, stop it, who is wondering what the teams are going to look like. So Born to Lose is, in my opinion, one of the best Div 2 teams. It's going to be Control and Born to Lose, I think, are going to be fighting for top spot. Born to Lose being Daisy, who I could have sworn was on 8thins female. I don't know what's happened with that. I might have to have an ask. But Daisy is one of the players that I highlighted as a player to watch. She's really stood out. Emerald, if you've been watching the women's scene in any capacity over the last couple of years, you'll know Emerald. Team France was playing on Nemesis. You know, if you think of French Ross, she's been playing as a substitute for a lot of other teams. Jodie, we love you, Jodie. We love Jodie. UK born and bred, we love her. Maxine, Nessie, and then Peekaboo as a substitute, not to be confused with Peekaboo the team. And then Moplo as the coach. He sent me a message on Twitter that I was meant to respond to. Shit, oh well. And then on the other side, we've got Viwa, who really impressed me yesterday. Actually, a couple of these players quite impressed me. We saw Dilsey, Cherry, Alexandra, I believe, was playing yesterday. Piper. They've got a couple of players and a couple of substitutes. So I'll be interested to see what's going on with that. Put that back on my face for now. Must I rearrange all of my tabs again? Oh, Corvex is ready. Thank you. Oh, thank you, everyone. Welcome everybody. Welcome everybody. Let me give you what everyone wants to see anyway. Whilst we wait for the game to start. You go, Bilbo Cam. You better come out because we've got raiders here now. God save the Queen. See, that wasn't announced that I saw. Oh wait. Hey, welcome in, raiders. Okay. That is literally just the Olay noise. It got really popular and we were spamming it for a while. So I had to put it on a points thing so that, you know, it was on cooldown. Okay, so we're just waiting for the next game to start. It is 5 minutes away from starting, so we'll get the prediction up. Thank you for the follow, Riser. Okay, let's get that prediction ready. Who wins? Eternix versus Born to Lose. I'll give you, even though the game's due to start in 5 minutes, I'll give you 15 minutes because I like you. We've got another Olay. Hey, there we go. Oh, spam, never. We played it after every single round that 95 Vikings won. How many Pokeballs did you use? For what? I'm confused. Hello. I do have them. I'm such a Pokeballs. I've got my little mascot. It does make Espeon noises if I. There we go. It's my little Espeon. Also, thank you for the follows, everyone. I really appreciate it. As you can see on screen, this is my pet axolotl, Bilbo. He's chilling. We're just waiting for the game to start, so we've got 4 minutes. Do we have a veto? We should have a veto, maybe. Veto starting soon, hopefully. Like on me, what Olay Warmid? No, we had, it was 95 Vikings were Olay and Nokami were, I can't remember. Bilbo is a chubby boy. He's a little on the chubby side. He hasn't had his dinner today yet, so that'll happen eventually. If we've got a really big tech pause, I'll go feed him. Oh, but welcome in everybody. It's a pleasure to have so many people here. I'm a little starstruck as well. Bilbo loves that tree. He does. His favorite spots are just hovering in that tree, sitting in. Let me move my face. Pretend I am Bilbo for a second. He likes sitting in this back right corner, staring at the wall. And he also likes shoving his head into the pipe here. And then getting very confused as to object permanence, as to why he can't see anything or move. He's a special breed. I drew eyebrows on the glass in front of him the other day to make him look like he was angry. Okay, how are we doing on time? 2 minutes, 20 seconds. I could just set a timer. Let me move that across. Okay, cool. Once again, we've got the wonderful Arno observing this match. I'll also shout out, go follow the Athena Cup Twitter and Telegram if you're on Telegram. How old is he? Fun fact, we don't know. We're also assuming that he's a dude. He's a rehomed rescue axolotl. Friends of mine rescued him from, he was not living in good conditions, and they took him in so that he at least wouldn't be flushed down a toilet. I don't use those words lightly. And then they weren't really equipped and prepared to handle an axolotl. He was taking up a lot of space they just didn't have. So I took him on. We don't know how old he is. We think he's a teenager. He's probably a dude. Oh, are you gonna move, or are you just adjusting your leg? Yes, I think you're just adjusting your leg. Okay. Jumped alive, minute away. Cool. We have a map veto. We don't have a map veto yet. We are still narrowing down servers. What are you stuck on? Oh, there we go. He's not. Okay. How do you know he's a dude? I was told that he was a dude by the people that I rehomed him off of, and I just haven't questioned it. Because I am 99% sure axolotls asexually reproduce, which, you know, fucking ally. Just ask him. He can't think. I'm convinced he can't think. He's not been capable of producing a thought as of yet. Okay. Do we have a map yet? Nope, we're still banning servers. It's taking a sec. Oh, thank you for the sub. I really appreciate it. Nobody, please, nobody feel that they have to spend money on anything. I do this for the love of the game and for supporting the women's scene, not to make money off of it. So I really appreciate it, but please never feel like you have to. Where's thoughts? I wish the little rubber thing here that is meant to hold the pipes on, he thinks is food. So I'm not trusting that the bubbles are actually helping anything in that department. Never a thought, perfect skull, right? Still banning servers. Bobo Dummings. You know what we'll do? We're gonna break the fourth wall. We're gonna go give him some food. You will see me in about a minute, less than. There we go. That's his dinner all sorted. He's scared to look at this hungry boy. I have accidentally spooked him a couple of times. He was once in his cave, and I got back because I'd left in the morning to go to an event, and I got back very late, and I hadn't fed him. So I was like, oh, I need to give him some food. And he was sleeping in his little cave, and I put the worm in with him, and he skedaddled out of the cave and head first into the pipe with shocking speed, I'll be honest with you. You don't think that they're fast creatures until you put food in front of them. They're endangered in the wild, supposedly because of climate change and pollution. I just think it's natural selection. This thing would die in the wild. I have to feed him with tongs. This is not an apex predator. Okay, how we doing with game? Do we have a map? We're in the process of vetoing. So far, we have Mirage, Ancient Inferno banned, which means we are on Dust 2 nuke, Overpass, or Anubis. Give us a nuke. Give us a nuke. Also, welcoming everybody that's here for Jody. I'm part of the Jody fan club. Just floats like a feather on a it is rather surprising, I'll be honest with you. He, also, considering that he has lived in water his whole life, he does swim like a drowning child, just sort of flailing. It's quite impressive that he has absolutely no grace. Number one Jod fan here. I thought that honor went to Eden Eno, but I might be mistaken. Also, what I need to do is load up the, unironically, the Yuki Awards Twitch so that I can put channel points on the other side so that there is at least some stakes. Put it with custom amount. I really just don't have many channel points left. Do I even have 200 to vote with? I might do. I do. Oh, I actually have a few. I must have won one at some point. Go Jod. I'm bigger. I'm not here to compare who's bigger, I'm gonna be honest, chat. Live game. Still just waiting on that to start. He will eventually swim around. He's just, the moment that he thinks he's being watched, he goes silent. He just sort of stands there. The moment that I've been gone out of the room for 5 minutes, he'll be hyperactive again because he thinks that he's in the clear and he can do embarrassing stuff and nobody knows. His life is the Truman Show and he will never find out. Okay. I'll put... Oh, no. I've not got music. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's not playing music. Fuck. Okay. Do we play copyright music? Oh, you know what we play? You know what we play whilst we're waiting? We play God Mode by Alexi B. We've already ruined the stream with copyright music, so we might as well just... Is it on Spotify? Yeah, it is. God Mode featuring Alexi B. There we go. Proper music for the occasion. It is an axolotl. I really should have the music video up for this, to be honest with you. It's amazing. He is. He's a chunky boy. He's albino as well. So, he's a rare kind of idiot. Oh my god. For 1 second, again, Google Translate up. Google Translate. What the fuck is this? This is waiting for the game to start in the women's CS. And this is an axolotl. You see what I mean? Now that he thinks everyone's gone, he's gonna start trying to eat bubbles and stuff. I can't believe they managed to get Alexi B in to actually record this. No, stop trying to eat the tube. Okay, there we go. Me too, Bilbo. Thank you for the follows, everybody. Really appreciate it. How are we doing on the game? Oh no, if you're in chat, can you tell me how many players are in the lobby? Good sir. I don't know if he's listening still. Wait, let me... Just for anybody that thinks that I'm just sat here in the wrong Twitch channel, there we go. There's the starting soon default text. Oh, this is a different Verka song that I've never heard before. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna pause this before I have to listen to anything else that I don't know what it means, just in case. That's so scary. Is it? It's a salamander, kind of. It's a water salamander. Honestly, it's closer to a jellyfish in terms of intelligence. Oh, is he gonna go for the bubble? Yep. Yep. I would flee from it. If you were a fish, this thing wouldn't notice that it was in front of you. It eats worms. But it only eats worms if you put the worm in front of it and force him to look at it. It's not exactly an apex predator, I'll be honest with you. He's probably very confused as to where everyone's gone. You wouldn't need to flee from it. It's got the survival instincts of a rock. I'd look at my huntings for the tank that came on the left. Look at his face. He's so derpy. He's the king of derp. We are still just... By the way, we are waiting on a CS game to start. I will preface this. The game we are just waiting for. Okay, Arno's got music on again, which means I can put that on, and that means I'll know when the stream is going. It kind of swim. It sort of flails a little bit. It walks kind of a bit like a dinosaur, and then it'll swim up, and then he'll just kind of sit there and he'll float down like this. He's ETA 2 minutes. Awesome, 2 minutes until the game starts, everybody. There's 50 seconds remaining if anybody wants to bet channel points on or against Jody. Okay. This is kind of banging music, Arno. I'm not gonna lie. King of Dirt, when did he steal my title? The moment he was born, unfortunately. ESL playlist. I went back and made a playlist of all of the songs that were in the ESL Impact. All of the songs that are in the ESL Impact music, because that was really good. The ESL Impact playlist was... We'll do a throwback. Okay. God, okay, 1 second, let me... I see the word Piper. I know who that is. He texts language to English. Let me just... so I can respond properly. Show us all Piper. I'm sorry, I don't have access to Piper yet. Do you want to see? This is the view you get otherwise. If you'd prefer this, I can leave this up instead. Also, that should... is that gonna work? Yeah, there we go. That is unfortunately the alternative view. Because the game's not ready yet. See? I will let you know when the game is ready. I want the game as much as you guys do, but, you know... I also have a fish that we can... Look at him. Bring back view. Okay, there we go. We got a game. Okay. Turn it on. Oh, hello, Goose Food. Thank you for the follow. Congratulations on the win. Okay. Sound up. Knife round ready to go. OBS. Oh, so good. Everything's clean and everything's working. Okay. Let me make sure volume's up. I might need to turn up volume again in a sec. Oh, okay. We're just sort of playing conga. Okay. I like this. I like the aerial view of Knife Round. I think that's way more entertaining than the POV view. Because POV view is so convincing, you never know who's going to win the engagement. I think I like overhead Knife Round. It's like flying a drone over Birmingham. Okay. Yeah. Audio's back up. I'd accidentally turned it off. Are we ready? I'm in a tech pause. Straight away. Get it out of the way. Sorted. Now, I'm really looking forward to this. Born to Lose is a team that I've really got my eye on. I think it'll be Born to Lose and Control will be the top two teams of Div 2. But Tony's put up a decent fight yesterday. Daisy crazy. She did go absolutely insane. John Naldo. That's a new one. Number one Jod fan. I'll have to ask Jodie at the end who is her number one fan in her opinion. Because I feel like the only way to solve this is to go right to the root. Okay. Oh, Stretch, get ready for the game. I'm not saying that one out loud. I am not saying that one out loud. I'm up there in terms of Daisy fans. I'll be honest, I'm immediately a fan of anybody or any team that thanks me for casting their games. I cry. I cry when someone messages me and thanks me. And I'm like, no, thank you for giving me a game to watch, and also it's my pleasure. Jodie's nuts. Okay, you know what? I'll allow that one. Okay. Alexandra, Julie's on top. A heart. Emerald lining up the Molotov for the peak. It's going to force off the Julies. Not really. There's plenty window to work with. They were going to be run on down, sorry. And they're not even just going to go down ramp. They want to clear this out straight into lockers. Daisy's hunting for the kill. Chips away at the shoulder. Will find the pick there. Drop on down from the heavens. Emerald's ready for it. Dilsey does manage to find one. Cherry hears this. Oh, trap between a door and a really bad place. Nessie will find the pick there. Piper back turned. Ooh, lucky not to be immediately annihilated from the round here. Dilsey now pushing down ramp, but time is going to start to become a bit of an issue. There we go, run down Piper, just Dilsey left. You know where she was last seen. All eyes turn to ramp. Daisy wants to pick. Distraction from her teammates from afar. Will find it, and that's a round on the board for Born to lose, even though it looks like this team was born to win the division. Thank you for customer came later, much love. It is a pleasure. It is preemptively a pleasure. Okay. Expectations for this round? It should just be a clean sweep for Born to lose. Door gets blown open. Ooh. Lucky to duck back in time there. V was making it happen. We saw Returnix actually pretty good on some of these eco rounds yesterday. Nestie's round. Jodie's already on site, wrapped around. Alexandra's got one, but it's now been found. Emerald's just going to hold the line here. Rest of the team can just drop on down, plant B if they want to really be far removed. I think that's the plan here. Alexandra knows that she has to deal with Emerald before she can even get remotely close. Even backing away is going to be a bit of a pain. Ooh, now there's a weapon. Bomb's gone down, though, and it's Jodie. Already 3 in the round. She wants to make it a 4th. 2 flashes for Alexandra to try work with here. Long range with the MAC-10. Actually, Alexandra's got a pretty favourable weapon for the engagement. The issue is trying to figure out where Jodie's hiding. Control room doors and glasses not being open, not being tampered with. There's the peek on out. Can't get the job done initially. Goes for the swing for the second time. Jodie to sweep on up. 4 in the round. Second round on the board. Beautiful start. And look, Arno's giving us replays. We are blessed. Everyone was like, no. Impact's gone. The women's scene's gonna die. We have replays on a tournament that has no prize pool. That's insane if we stop to think about it for a second. So fucking big up to everyone who has been involved in supporting the women's scene, watching, observing. We're gonna make sure this thing dies when we say it dies. And it's not dying this year. Daisy, oh, laboured spray, but she gets the pick. Okay, one cherry. Oh, ships in the night. Ooh, just about. Nessie looking the wrong way, unfortunately. Emerald's got the scout. Now pass a dash in towards Garage. Will find one. Jodie looking to peek on out there. Alexandra's holding the angle. Run into lockers, why not? But it is being held by these grand players, they know. Dilsey up close with the MP9, could be brutal. Good for the first, tries to transfer to the second. Piper did a little bit of a helping hand there, but Jodie's the one that confirms the kill. 2 versus 2, Cherry waiting for the swing. It's the matter of pixels. Jodie the headshot, it's so good. Alexandra once again left in the clutch. A little bit more of a difficult round to close out this one. Bomb goes down, silently slipping down vent, creeping all the way round. Jodie up on the rafters, has the high ground, and anyone who's ever watched Star Wars will know that it's all over. Has to make some noise here. I just look to save, to be honest with you. I'd be looking to get out of dodge. Maybe trying to punish on the escape, but even that's unsure because they've got the ramp access, yeah. Beautiful round, third on the board. They win the conversion. It's semi-expensive, but realistically not much of a problem. Trying to think who's going to be AWPing on this team. Turnix is giving Eternal Fire. It is a little bit, isn't it? I think they're unrelated, but I mean, stranger things have happened. 8sin's had a women's team, so, I mean, everything's possible. And talking to Dilsey, beautiful first pick. Punches Nessie on the jump on now. Maxine, you really don't want to push this. Jodie has to make miracles happen. She goes down after only one. And we talked about this. Sometimes the eco rounds are where Eternixes look best. Daisy trying to piece this back together. Piper's jumped up on top of Hut here. The smokes to hold them off is just going to funnel them back in towards lobby. But these are weapons recovered. Bomb's going to retreat and head down in towards ramp where Alexandra's saved weapon is going to be waiting. Oh, Maxine spotted ahead. Daisy to push on forward. Swings out slightly wide. Alexandra's dispatched of her. Maxine left. Can't get down ramp. Deals with the player now. Has the ability to clear on down. Weapons recovered for both of these players. Bomb hasn't gone down. And Maxine's oh so cautious. Knows that she's likely got one tailing her. Stalking her in towards the lower depths of Nuke. The window drop down clear in towards Secret. Gonna plant the bomb. Is she even gonna be allowed to? I think the window of opportunity is passed. Potential chance to isolate these fights from where she's standing though, but she's actually gonna push up back on. She's gonna take the fight. I don't know if they're expecting this. Round the corner with the first. Piper swings round for the second. Beautifully done. And a round on the board. Born to lose. They'll put that one behind them. It was a rough start, I'll be honest with you. That 5-7 wreaked absolute havoc. Okay. Quick drink break. There's no Disorado in this one, I promise. Deep util for outside. Daisy undeterred. There's a little window. She's going to push past it. Piper is waiting in secret, looking to see if anybody's up silo. Oh, will find the first pick out onto Daisy and has Emerald watching for silo. Two of them, pretty good grasp on this outside control. Molotov to go on over just to really reinforce that this is her territory. And that's it. Born to lose. I've seen enough. Head back inside. Jody's found Dilsey in the meantime. That evens up the numbers a little bit. Running round, Alexandra's got the corner there. Managing to fall back, goes untraded, at least for now. Maxine looking to try get retribution for a fallen teammate. But Jody's on an absolute tear. Piper takes down Nessie, but the real question is, you know, what more can Jody find in this round? Long range, gets taken down, low health. Cherry, the savior, swoops on in, dispatches of these low HP players. And Eternix, they're putting up a fight. They know that they're the underdogs coming into this, but CT side start, you gotta make the most of it. The cherry on top. I wish I'd thought of that one. It's right there. I could make the pun about it being low-hanging fruit, but... Okay. Oh, I've just come up with a banging one-liner. But I've got to see if I can fit it into the caster's question. Pop's already beat me too. I was going to say the Pied Piper leading them to their demise, but... Don't worry, guys. You will be hearing this again later in the... I use these events and watch parties as testing ground for my new material. Okay, V, we're getting pushed. Has to fall down ramp. Oh, Daisy's already there, though. That's just such an insane position to get to so quickly. Dilsey's got so much slack to try pick up here. Round the corner. It's a lot of pistols, but the issue is more bodies than she has bullets. Here we go, round the corner. Isolates the first fight with Daisy. The other two swing. Maxine's going to steal the kill. Drop down will have been heard here by Emerald. But Alexandra's already dispatched of one. Emerald's got the AWP. Is going to have to play like a shotgun round the corner. All she has to do is buy a little bit of time. Quick scope in on Piper. Finds the first. Still needs to stop this defuse coming on through. It's being held round the corner. She gets the headshot. It's clean. It's cold. It's clinical. Round 1, back in the driver's seat. They're not allowing this momentum to be built on up. Crispy. I'm so excited to see Emerald back. See, this is the thing. When it was the all-French team with Emerald and Astra and Cowarday, Emerald didn't get a chance to AWP because, just point blank, you know, Cowarday AWPing was a weird one, but I think Astra's such a good AWPer that it kind of fell on her a lot. Okay. All that to say, I like Emerald on the AWP. I've missed this. Jordan Essie looking good. Site's just been cleared on out. Molotov up top stops Cherry. I think they will have heard that. Oh, they definitely heard that. Oh, salt on the wounds. Oh, Emerald's belonged in the server and she belongs at the top. I've missed watching her play so much. Now it's just a matter of if they can take any extra weapons away. This round, done and dusted. Clear and concise 5th round on the board. And... yep. That's about all there is to say. I mean, Cherry has a kit. There's no shot that she actually wants to... okay. It's not gonna happen. But I see a world where she's like, I can hear the footsteps running away, and they know that we're saving. What if I jump down with the kit and just ninja defused? I can see it happening. I'm glad that it gets denied, because I think it's just daylight robbery. But... I see the cogs turning. I can see that. I can see the hurdles in logic. The jumps in logic. So glad to see people keeping females here. Yes, I was sad to see Impact die. And the fact that we're nearly coming up to the 1-year anniversary of that is crazy. But yeah, we're trying to keep the women's scene alive. This is Div 2 of the Athena League, run by the same people that did Athena Cup. I've heard rumors about other stuff coming. There should be something called Project Phoenix coming up in the future, run by Captain James Force. He's looking at trying to see if there's any... we're trying to see if there's any way we could do it as like a LAN. I don't think it's going to happen. There's meant to be... there's a Brazilian tournament organizer that's looking at running anything. Haven't heard anything more from it. Brace for Impact, I'll always shout out. Partnered with Face It themselves. They've got funding to do cash cups and tournaments for the whole year. For, at the very least, North America, South America, and Europe, but I've also been running Oceania and South Africa Cups. We had Female Pro League happened, which had a LAN final in Kazakhstan. Reason I'm yapping over this is that there's not much of a buy here. I don't expect there to be anything too stellar coming on through. We also had JB Pro League Female. BC Game Masters are looking at running something as well. So there's a lot going to be happening. Hopefully. Also, there's some of the women's teams are in ECL, and I finally got watch party rights for that, so we'll be covering some of that. So yeah, women's CS is still alive. It's in a weird liminal space, but we're gonna keep it going. I will keep... It's that whole thing from Rick and Morty where she's trying to save the horse is... you die when I say you die, or I'll let you die when I say you die. It's not going down without a fight. I will drag this scene kicking and screaming if I have to. But I won't. There's been a lot of support for it. I mean, hell, this is Div 2 of a tournament with no prize pool, and we're sat at 50 viewers. It means the world to see. Anyway, back to the game, because we've got guns in hand, and I'm excited, and Daisy's taking a fight outside. Ooh, the HE to follow up. Unfortunately, no damage was done in the initial confrontation, so that HE would have just been cosmetic damage. No, the ESEA advanced changes hurt a bit. And no impact hurts the chance of seeing women's teams at Tier 1 events again, but... before you could see where I learned it from. Yeah. 13-5 now, unfortunately, but... ooh, I saw the bullet go flying past. Oh, that one's not going to go flying past. That's going to go flying through. Viper outside, looking to stem the bleeding. Dulcie's heard the drop on down. Now has to be careful because Maxine's wrapping around her. Oh, the moment that her attention's distracted, trying to keep herself safe from the flank. She's killed from the front. 4 versus 3, but health bars looking a little all over the place for a couple of these players. Nessie around the corner, close range fight. Ooh, Dilsey, reaction times of a... I don't know. Zaiwu. I already used the F1 driver analysis. I'm trying to... Okay, Daisy's picked up the AWP and has found one with it. Maxine's got herself into heaven. Emerald's got to be careful here because there's one on top of the roof. Oh, Dilsey spotted this. She can call it over, and Cherry's already found one as well. Oh, Emerald peeks back on out. Now it's a 2 versus 1. Daisy's on the AWP. There's 1 bullet left in the chamber. Has to win this fight. Switches to the sidearm, and it's low health on Cherry. Round the corner, but Cherry's got a handle on it. She clutches up once again. It's beautiful. Stunning. When Impact was going, it pissed me off how little ESL advertised it. Yeah. It was... You know what I'll say? I don't care anymore. It was an internal argument that we had with ESL every season. I say we. I was not involved in this because I wasn't cool enough to be in the room where the discussions happened. But it was something that we pushed for every single season because all of Impact was on a separate channel. It was on what used to be the DreamHack channel, ESL CSGG. We were trying to push for it to be on the main channel, or at least have the finals on the main channel. And we did get it at the very end, and we got Season 7 finals as the Dallas show matches. But there was more they could have done to advertise it, which would have been really cool. Yeah. But ESL Impact was a really good initiative. And I mean, it's the reason that the Valorant game changer scene had such strong foundations, I think. That ESL really laid the groundworks for women's esports, so... Ooh, clean kill. Daisy's just... She's so good. She sort of spawned out of nowhere at the beginning of this year for me, because I hadn't seen her play, and then she was signed by 8sins Female, and played with them. And just blew me away. Oh, Cherry's not being cleared. Messy spray for the first. She manages to get to... No! She gets the third? Please don't let her get you. Emerald, no. Back away. Jodie's trying desperately to find the eventual trade. Oh, Jodie looks away at the wrong second. Emerald's found Viwa. They're still trying to hunt down Cherry. Alexandra spins on out. Now it's just Jodie needed for the clutch. Here's Piper. Oh, can't quite get the kill and being shot at from afar as well. Cherry's insane. Cherry's insane. Yeah, but then Ryan put time and money into it. Touche. See, the thing is, show matches are really divisive. See, I like a show match when it's fun. But my pet fucking peeve, is when there's a washed ex-tier 1, tier 2 pro who's wanting to try get seen and signed by a bigger organ player in tier 1 again, using the show match as a chance to show off. Like, everyone else is using, like, shotguns and stuff, using the XM. They're running around, like, one-tapping with the AK like it's deathmatch. It's cringe. It's cringe. If you try hard in a show match, you're fucking cringe. I'll say it. That's my piece. I've said it. There it is. It's done. It's out there in the world. What's out there in the world as well? Insane shot from Alexandra. Immediately Maxine with a response. Drop on down. They're still playing with Silver. Good HE, but the issue is whether they follow through with it. Daisy and Emerald have annihilated the players on site, so it's a 3 versus 2. Cherry's still alive, though, so nothing's out of the question. Oh, Maxine's tucked in here, though. Oh, no! Oh, Cherry, that was insane. Oh, Maxine just... That was so quick. Okay, 7-4. Back in the driver's seat. Born to Lose have not let Eternix get more than 2 in a row. And have already done well enough in the T side. How many people from the UK are still watching this? If I said, actually, I think Nuke is a T-sided map, how many people would know what I meant? So quick down vent there. Push from V was good here. Oh, the Molotov gets extinguished. If that smoke's any less shallow. Oh, she just holds down the trigger for 2. Switches to the sidearm. Oh. And V was... Oh, okay. Okay, Maxim brings us back into a 3 versus 3. Maxine clearing one out, trying to figure out if anyone's got past. Takes down Dilsey. Jody's still in vents. Jody's just been having a great time hoping someone drops down, and unfortunately nobody has. Okay. Plant will come on through. I swear to God, if Piper kills Jody coming out of the vent here, I'm going to lose my mind. Okay, Jody's safely out of the vent. Maxine takes down V, where it's just Piper left. Mollied off. They know. HE goes over. That's huge. No. Takes down Maxine. Daisy manages to find it. Jody was there and ready to swing in case it was needed. 8 before half. Really, really stunning stuff there from Born to Lose. Not a complete whitewash for Eternix. There were really good moments in there, and there were a lot of rounds they made expensive. Cherry's clutches are just top tier. Alright, and there's the veto, just in case you wanted to see. Ban Ancient, ban Inferno, ban Dust 2. I like that they took it to Nuke. I love that. Teams that are willing to take it to Nuke in a best of 1. Oh. I will cast a team that wants to take a best of 1 to Nuke any day of the week. I don't care. It's amazing. Okay. Hyper aggressive here from Born to Lose, and I'm here for it. Daisy's already posted on pushing into vending. Nessie's got 1. Piper knows. They know that somebody's pushed that far up through Trophy, and now just trapped. Penned in. They're fighting their way out of this though. Hold up. Alexandra finds 2. Piper finds 2. Dilsey's already got hers. Love the idea. The execution started well. Follow through lacked a little bit. Okay. The MP5. Brother. Really? We're bringing this back? Okay. I love... Dilsey just holds down the trigger. The fact that Cherry's there for the rest. I mean... It's just Choice saying, we should play Nuke. I love that. How is the ESEA season going? Do I ask? If it's a touchy subject, just tell me and I'll move on. Also, huge pistol round to win because suddenly that gap is not looking anywhere near as daunting. There's a lot of util missing here on the Born to Lose side. So I'll be interested to see HE, okay. Oh, Just Blossoms back again in time. With two team just disbanded, so it's only up from here. Ooh, okay. I really want to play an ESEA season. For reference, I'm shit at CS. I don't play the game. Because I have no one to play with, but I really want to do an ESEA season, because I've already got a team name. And that's the only reason I want to do it, is because I've got a team name that I want to use. Oh, V was signing up. Emerald told him for this, though. Beautifully done. Beautiful read. That, I have a feeling... Is that where the molly's meant to land? Because I'll be honest, I don't think anyone's playing up on the rafters that you can't get to, but... Maxine, lovely swing on out. Cherry gets taken down, so hyper-focused on dealing with Emerald. Emerald doesn't actually get dispatched by Dilsey there, but it is just Dilsey left. 1 versus 3. They know where she is, and she's penned in. There's only one way into this site and back towards the bomb. And they're watching it. Athena team assemble. Okay. There's only 8 seconds, so it's over. This round's over, but... I'd have anyone to play with, even if it was Wingman. I'd such memories. I have some really fond memories of playing in a 5-stack with some of my friends. We even went to Cologne together. We would just fuck around, I'll be honest. We would just get drunk and play. But we just have so much. I'd run it down with a shotgun every round. But I do miss it. But I really want to play an ESEA season under the team name The Government Stole My 2012 Honda Civic. I don't even want to talk about why, but Okay. I need to log back into the game because Born to Lose just won a round, puts them on 9. Money's still not great because it's expensive. Swing on out. Good that they find that. Look, they're chasing it down. This is like map control. This is domination. Viewers jumped. Oh, Nessie's gonna have heard that. Yeah. Double digits, though. Solid for Born to Lose. Money's in the bin for Eternix. They're still going to go for... okay. Their money is all over the place. Lost bonus is gonna... it's not even in a great place right now. That's the worry on my part. Born to Lose should be feared by many. They should be. They really should be. I remember seeing the team name, not knowing who it was, seeing the players and being like, this is a insane team. Nessie, Maxine, beautiful stuff. Alexandra's low health. That HE's going to take her down. There's no... yeah. Nessie holds down the trigger for some more. Just Dozy left. How does Dozy get on site there? Weapon shopping upgrade to the AK. Choose a skin that you like. Beautifully done. Loss bonus will be at max next round. The buy here's still not going to be good, though. I like this. Drop down to the Mac 10s and the Desert Eagles to try fight for overtime. Because... yeah, this round... yeah, okay. Also, Eternix, so we've said, on the Thrifty rounds, pretty good. Unfortunately, Daisy's found the opening pick. Daisy's hungry for more. Half their forces depleted already. Cherry hoping that somebody's going to push her. Daisy might go for a little bit of an outside play. Why not? I mean, nothing's been going on. Squeaky's still on its hinges. And being watched by Maxine. So, I mean, anybody else watching it's kind of just overkill. Emerald's got the AWP trend on this angle. Cherry's about to walk face first into it. There we go. Alexandra's managed to find a nice little shot there. Unfortunately, won't be able to realistically go and pick up the weapon. And it's still 2 versus 4 here. I guess if we're saying silver linings, they've got their bomb on the back. You're commentating the game, nice. I'm doing a mixture of commentating and watch partying and chatting with people. A nice little mix up. Because we've got 4 games today. We did 4 games yesterday. And I don't know how many games we're doing going forward, so... Trying to keep it light. Oh, Jody's on the angle. Jody Massacre inbound. There's the first. Ooh, Dilsey. Strafing supreme there. Upgrades the weapon. Drops down. Has the bomb. Unfortunate player in decon. Yeah, there's no surviving this. Being run down from ramp. Yeah, just dogpiled. Just dogpiled. And that's it. That's map point. Series point as well, mind you, because it's a best of 1. Ooh. Full weaponry for Eternix, though, and full utility, which we haven't been seeing all too often from them. It's been a relatively quick half, unfortunately. He goes over. HE as well. It's going to stop anybody trying to rush down immediately into Squeaky. Nobody was attempting to. Viewers on the roof just kind of stare. I thought for a second, was assuming going to be a lineup, but also staring at the shiny metal. We've all been there. Maxine is already... oh my god. Maxine could ruin some days. I love this, playing up in Mustang. Cherry manages to take her down there. Nessie gets the trade. Oh, Nessie needed a second one there. They've managed to take sight. Jody heading up into heaven. Molotov goes over, but it's not quite in the right place to stop her pushing. Daisy's been called on over as well. They don't have any more Molotovs or smokes for HE goes over. Now she can fight from heaven. A flash and an HE from Daisy to try and get them round. That's got Piper's name written all over it. Low enough health that this could be it. Oh, walks away with 10 HP to her name. Swing on out there. Piper's just holding on for dear life. Jody's found the first. Looking away, finds the first. Tries to get the spray transfer. Daisy drops down. No time to be silent. Time is against her. There's the peek from Dilsey. Here's the second. Spots the second. V1 manages to find it. They're clinging on for another round. Oh, but money's good. Money's good for another buy at least. And if they can at least get a couple of kills, should be able to buy into the next. So it's going to take a couple of rounds for Returnix to break the economy. They are not going to be given any easy rounds, no breathing room. Got to sip some Pepsi quickly because this could all be over in a blink of an eye. Okay, door gets blown open. Emerald's holding the angle with an AWP. Gonna blow open the smoke. Gonna let Nessie peek off the back of it. Re-smoke coming on through. A little bit deeper this time. Maxine watching in case anybody pushes out of hut. They aren't just yet. Waiting for it though. We can see the util going to be thrown by Viewer at the top there. Nessie's good for the first. Cherry movement tech's insane. Nessie gets two, however. Piper with two of her own keeps this somewhat even. They're on site now. Daisy up top. Emerald as well. Waiting, weathering the storm of any potential utility coming their way. But again, it's a single smoke that they have to their name. The peek on out. Daisy runs on forward. Spotted Dilsey, spotted V. They know where both of these remaining players are. Running on round. V was found the first. Emerald holding the angle. Looking the wrong way though. Jody's found the first missed shot drop on down. Jody tapped on the bomb. Emerald swings off the back of the contact. The defuse will come on through. And Born to Lose secure themselves a victory here against Eternix. But it is well fought from Eternix, I will say that. GG on all fronts. Jody, amazing first half. Teetered off a little bit towards the end, but... teetered off a little bit towards the end, but honestly, stellar stuff from the whole team. Daisy, I have been loving watching Daisy play. Born to Lose is a team I'm hoping that we see more of throughout the year, because it's just an insane team. It's just an amazing team. Let me divvy out channel points. Choose outcome. Born to Lose. Oh, what a GG. Oh, tired now. I've still got one more game. Thanks for the stream. Anytime, always. It is an absolute pleasure. It's just amazing to have games to watch and just fun games to watch. Cherry! GG and commiserations. But holy shit, you might be one of my new favourite players. 3 out of 3. Hair will be changed before you know it. Context on that one is that there is a channel point redemption that's something like 25,000 points. You get to choose what colour I dye my hair next. But yeah. Oh, what a game. I really like your... Oh, thank you, Arno. I really appreciate it. But we've got one more game, so let's hope the energy can keep up through that. I'd like to thank today's... They're not actually sponsoring me, but I'd like to thank today's partner, Weetabix Crispy Mini Chocolate Chip, for keeping me alive. This is all I've eaten today so far. GG's. And Tilsey as well. You guys have been just so much fun to watch. Genuinely. Okay, what am I watching next? Pramaja versus Dai Boken. Okay. Cool. Let me change channel name. I'm getting ahead of this. I'm actually learning what I'm gonna do here. And I believe that's Arno done for the day. Thank you very much. Everyone thank Arno for me. Pramaja. I change this and then I'll thank Arno again. Boken. Cool. Of course, Arno here, Aztec Arno 3K, was our wonderful observer for the game. Means that we didn't have the auto observer locking onto feet and being weird. Now, we aren't back on auto observer. No. I've got another treat for you guys. I spoiled you with Arno. I'm going to spoil you again. The one and only Jakey Boy Pro, who is one of the greats in esports production, has offered his time to observe and to produce for this as well. So we've got another stream. Huge shout out, huge thanks there. I've got to go find his clean feed because he sent that a while ago. Okay, there we go. I've got it. Okay. Go observer. Right. How are you guys? I'm good. All the better for seeing that. Those clutches. I've got chills. I've got chills, I'm telling you. Oh. Also, I'm sorry that I look like an absolute mess. My hair does this when it's a good cast. It just kind of goes crazy. Do you know what we should do whilst we're here? You know what we should do whilst we're here. Whilst I wait for the game to start and I'll do my predictions. We'll check on Bilbo. Who's observing now? Jakey Boy Pro. The one and only. About mine. Yes, your clutches. They were insane. They were amazing. Predictions. Promaja. Is it Promaja or Promaja? I actually don't know how it's meant to be pronounced. Versus Daiboken. Daiboken. Now, the game's meant to start in 7 minutes, but I'm going to give the prediction 15 just in case. That's me. That's the goat there. In the chat, absolute legend. Right. Everything set up, everything ready to go. It should be. Predictions up. Now, before anyone makes their prediction, you're probably wondering, who are on these teams? Who are the players that we're going to be seeing? And can you give your predictions so that I might know where your allegiances lie and where you think this game is going? And to that, I tell you, yes, I can do just that. And if I swear to God, if my OBS has changed screens, yeah, it has. Okay, there we go. So, let's take a look down here. Now, I haven't watched either of these teams. Let's quickly load up Div 2 just to see what the standings are. Ooh, okay, so both of them have won 2 games already. Okay. I'm liking this, so someone's going to have their first loss today, unfortunately. Back to Bilbo. So, we've got Sniffles, Emilax? Emilax. I'm going to go with Emilax. I'm going to stick with my guns until someone corrects me. CYS and Stash. That's a bit of a tongue twister. And then Ruin. We saw Ruin in chat earlier. Versus Kia, Mina, 7-hour flight. 7-hour flight. 7-hour flight. I've heard before somewhere. Kuka and Phalange, we're Dying to Love and Maleko as substitutes. So both of these are relatively new teams and haven't been around the women's scene all too much in the past couple of years, as far as I am aware. Okay, 4 minutes until we get the veto. I missed an ESEA team. Ah, did you? Now, if we're looking at this top down, if we're looking just pure stats, I would favor Promaja just because they've got higher average face-it levels across the board. But as we said yesterday, that doesn't necessarily dictate what we're expecting to see, because sometimes face-it levels can be a little misleading. Let me just make sure there's channel points on both sides of the equation. Promaja with 300. There we go. Should even out the vote a little bit. Means there's definitely points on the line. Open 10. Okay. It's been good to see how many women's CS teams have been playing in ESEA this season. It's good. The fact that there is 20 is good stats. Oh. It's time for some Easter egg. Okay. I feel like I should have some all of my non-copyright music got flagged as copyright yesterday, so I've just been playing copyright music today and saying fuck it. We could listen to an audiobook, guys. Where we will listen to the... This is women's CS music, this. Do you know what I might do, actually? That's a shout. One sec. I'm gonna go grab something from the other room to put in the background of the stream. I'm back, and you're gonna get to witness me try and put this up rather awkwardly. Okay, yeah. Well, actually, to be honest with you, I could just hook that over the top. Oh my god, that's way smarter. I actually don't have to... Ooh, god, okay. I might have fucked this up. It might not be as easy as I thought it was going to be. There we go. There we go. Let me turn my full cam back on one sec. Right. Oh no, that's just not going to work, is it? Fuck. Oops. That'll do. Let me see if I can just move my camera. There we go. It's the ESL Impact flag with loads of people's signatures on it. Now this is not ESL Impact, but I have the music not go through VOD, so no copyright strike. Also have... I need to set that up, to be honest with you. Games have been really good so far. Games have been really great. We're on our last and final game of the day. And they've just all been so much fun. But yeah, it's the ESL Impact flag. Let's see if we've got oh god, we've got Zero up there, who we saw in Nakami earlier. Viku, Bigger Keeper Viku. Empathy, who is my goat and was one of the first friends I ever made in the industry. Who else do we have? We've got Grimmy Rana, the caster. Jonana's a goat. Melly as well. Astra, also Bigger Keeper. Hashtag let her cook. Fox. Oh, we got Aim here, UK goat. Let me go over this side. Zana, Olga, we love Olga. Heku even signed it. Sneaky, Serendipity. We've got a lot of them as well. Naira Mizuki. I think I signed it somewhere. I'm actually just not sure where. Did I sign it? I did. I signed it up there. Okay. But yeah, it's the 7.5 that we'll have in the background for now. I might have to. Let's see if I can lower. Let's see if I can lower the. We're breaking the fourth wall literally here, okay? I do that. Oh, that's way better. Okay, there we go, there we go. There we go. Okay, how is Vito doing? Vito's still going, so we've not missed anything just yet. What else did we have in here? These are all the old ESL Impact Online stage rods, so... Who are the players in the next game? The players in the next game! Let me load up the match page for you so that you can see. Move my Easter egg. Here we go. So on the side of Daiboken, we have Sniffles, Emalax, CYS, Stash, and Ruin, assuming that no substitutes are playing. And then we've got Kia, Mina, 7-Hour Flight, Kuka, and Phalange, again, assuming no substitutes are playing. And we have a wonderful, I'll shout him out again, Jakey Boy Pro, who is covering the game, like observing it. Absolute legend. Ooh, Daiboken really favored on the predictions here, actually. Do you guys know something that I don't? So that's way too high still. Still needs to be lower, I think. I'll figure it out later. It's in the background for now. It's close enough. Let's also check on films real quick. See how the fish is doing. Nope. He's in his usual hiding spot now. Okay. We are down to Mirage, Overpass, and Inferno being our 3 remaining maps. Mirage has been taken out, so we're in Overpass or Inferno, and I will tell you in a second which we are on, should that sway your decision either which way. I would love if after they finish the beta, they would tell you what map they'd actually picked. Would be great, is what I'm saying. Observing since CSGO, I miss how CSGO. Yes! Oh, and also, at a worst case scenario, CSGO's auto-observer worked. At a worst case. CS2 came along and they were like, screw actual observers and screw the auto-observer, and everyone else is like, we need better anti-cheat, we need better anti-cheat, we need better matchmaking. And I'm like, no, I don't care about a new operation, I don't care about anti-cheat. Give me observing stuff that works nicely, please. So there we go. Also, that is so laughably bad. It is. It's like The Room by Tommy Wiseau, that it's so bad it almost circles back to being funny and iconic. Where's he often? Sorry, are you stuck on the pipe that you yourself swam into? Yes, okay. He is the epitome of ungraceful. I love him. Okay. What those players, I'm assuming, are going to start filtering into the lobby. Ooh, okay. Oh, wait. There we go. Switch across to that, because we now have the veto up. Oh, Jakey Boy Pro even giving us... We got vetoes today, we have had replays, we got observing. Oh, yeah, it's spoiled here. Also realised I'm just not central. Am I central again now? There we go. And logos. And you use it now. I get that many about the observer more than paying attention. I feel that, but also I can't cast and observe. I'm not one of those people. I'm not talented enough. The people that can cast and observe are just all power to them. I wish I was that amazing. I'm learning, I think about it both. I've never been able to get the hang of observing. I've tried. And when I'm just observing, I can kind of... I just haven't put enough time into the craft. Also, what Irish said, you're doing amazing work. Okay. Should we see how the other games did? How the other games were? Let her cook. Touching. Okay. Yes, yeah. Pop, don't be hard on yourself, okay? You're doing the fact that you have a spreadsheet for it is more than I've done, and I've been meaning to do it. And I've been putting it off for ages. It's difficult to keep up with all that. Also, thank you for the follow. Okay. Pop is goated. Hopefully all the players should be filtering in soon. We'll probably be starting in the next couple of minutes. Okay, are we ready? Final match of the day. Looks like we all have all 10 in the lobby. Thank you, Jakey Boy Pro, the one and only. I've missed the easiest up. I have to. What else do we have in here? There you go. There's my kind of one. So just numbers. Yes, that one is a pain. Yeah. He's coming the last map. It's one of those that I might reach out to the people running Athena League and just ask them if they can ask the players to have the coaches join last. Because that's the only way that I found to stop that happening, other than having to rebind keys, which is crazy and stupid. Loxa, thank you for the follow. Oh! Long time no see. I'll go do my Snapchat streaks. My mate is watching Puss in Boots: The Last Witch. Incredible movie, by the way. This song's really great because you only need to know one word to be able to sing along to it. Which is great because I'm really bad with knowing words for songs. Ooh. Oh, looks like we've got a knife round ready to go, people. I love that I just turn up the volume. The first thing I hear is the Inferno background noise and just a horn. Yeah. Alright. Here we go. Ooh. Audio's a little weird. I don't know if that's just me. Audio sounds a little weird. I'm not tripping, right? Also, throw back to I loved Female Pro League. Throw back to the audio issues we had with Female Pro League. Oh, that was insane. Okay. Was that a cow? Let me make sure it's nothing on my end. Because I'm known sometimes for this. Don't remind me. Okay. Hang on, 100 FPS is so fun. Scream if you love Kazakhstan. I can't scream at the moment because my voice is really bad. If I scream, I won't be able to talk for the rest of the game. Okay. Flash goes over the top. Yeah, it's not just me, right? Oh, no, it is just me. My headphones weren't plugged in properly. Oh, that's really loud. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, guys. I've been deafening you. I've been deafening you. At least I think I have. Let me... Okay. Tell me if that's okay on the volume front. Sorry, my headphones weren't plugged in properly. That was nothing on that. No, nothing on that end. I've got a new aux cable and it keeps slipping out. Okay. Good opening draw, 1 for 1. 7 Alpha Flight, lovely find there. Running on through CYS. Fighting fights on all fronts. Good to find even a 1 being run down there. One will go down, 2 players remaining. No kit on either of them. Choosing to go into the armor instead. Kuka waiting, dancing on the angle. They've not come on this way. Here's them running out through arches. Finds the first, call over the information about the second. And now... try and weasel them out with only 2 health to a name. Tap on out. Kia peeks on out from the apartments. It's absolutely luscious. Is the volume okay? Just the... oh, don't. It's one of the things I really love about Athena Cup is... I'm very transparent with my rules on... what I broadcast and who I broadcast for and what price. Is for the women's scene, if I'm not getting paid for it, I ask that I do it on my channel. That's it. Just because I like having a little bit more freeform. If it's a long event. Oh, what a headshot! HE goes over, CYS feeling the burn. Okay. Generational lock-in time. 7-hour flight round the corner. Kia's gonna find the pick, however. Kuka crawling on up. Oh! Relax. Beautiful headshot. Does get traded out instantly, but they've kept this close. They've not allowed Pramaja to get too far ahead of themselves. Kuka's really getting the job done here. Carving themselves a path on in towards the site. And here's all of this. Bomb's still not gone down just yet. Oh, spots the player out in towards Pit, but can't do anything long range with the Mac 10s. An awkward fight the best of times. Oh, Kuka's going to take down Kia, but gets the kill. Acceptable casualty. Also, hello, Floofies. Another goat of the scene. We've had some VIPs in here today. Also, God, I've really screwed up. The camera on this. Okay, there we go. That's better. Oh, absolutely a goat. Okay. He's ahead of the smoke here. Molotov dies down. Dodging all of the util up close. Sniffles is going to find the first. Fall back, however. They've managed to isolate 1 fight. They don't want to give away any such advantage. Phalange peeks on out. Unfortunately, they're still ready, still waiting for just such a peek. Called up mid. They face precious little resistance here. Stack stash. Ooh, okay, transfer. I see it in the workings. Can't quite connect the second shot. Good trade there from Kia. 2 versus 4. Ruin's low on health, but with so many players extra, it's just the pressure they can apply. Stash gets another. CYS around the corner. Spots somebody peeking up through the smoke. It's Kaya for the first. There's the second. That should allow for a plant. And, I mean, it's only Sniffles in a position to deny it there. Doesn't want to peek. Is waiting for reinforcements from Ruin to come across from the other side of the map. Kia taking the fight to them. Round the corner, they swing wider. And that's Daiboken taking the bonus round and putting a round on the board early on. Nicely done. Now, here we go into round number 4. Guns out for both sides. Oh, actually, guns not out for both sides. Tech 9s. Ooh, are they going for the hero buy? Okay. No, okay, they've sold it. They toyed with the idea, and you know what? I like it. I like the idea of a hero AK sometimes, but I think this is not the right time for it. Good flash on into mid. Very worried for their lives there, but actually nobody gonna peek off the back of it, so I want to further their offense up mid. Love the boost on up onto quad here. Ew. Get that shit out of here. Yep, still share them. Also, it's a tournament that's not even on HLTV. Oh my god, bro. I thought deleting a message was gonna do the job, but it's just been banned, bro. No one is match fixing Div 2 of a women's tournament with no prize money. Not on HLTV. What are we doing, bro? Got a free pass go again. I'm lenient. I believe that everyone should have access to watching women's CS. So I give everyone one chance. Well, usually. There's a couple of people if I'm having a bad day and I'm impatient. There's a clip that, I think it was a Viku clipped of me, where someone came into the chat and was like, ew, women's CS. And I was like, you can either watch women's CS or you can get the fuck out of here. And she clipped it and just called me Sigma. And I was like, yeah, I'll take it. Just wants the viewership. Crazy. I've given him more attention than I should have. Sorry, we're going to ignore that he ever existed. Back to the game, because that's what's important here. I'm really waiting for a boost up top. No one's going to jump. Still 2 in banana. Resmoke comes on out. HE goes over. Ooh. That one's going to hurt. Phalange. Headache in the morning. Okay, CIS, fan first. Molly over the top there to stop anybody peeking on out to try get the trade. Kia. Smoke billows up in her face. 7-hour flights found 1. That takes some of the weight off of her shoulders. Stash. Good find there on Kia. That's the apartments player taken down. Player advantage to be found here. Now, still 2 players over towards B, and you can see them moving Sniffles on over. It's going to take her a second to get here. Now, we are going to see Ruin just hold on to B for a little while longer. 3 versus 3, the worst case scenario, and you know a lot of these players are tagged on up. Take down the rotate on over, but that still means that the players that are on side are still here to deal with. But look at that. Both of them find their marks, and now it's just Ruin on the other side of the map left. Bomb will go down uncontested with, well, not a whole lot of time left, but more time than is necessary. So, a luxury. And I think Ruin just looking to fall back and save her own money. Not in a great place. So this will be all she'll be able to take into the next round. And with her team's money kind of dotted all over the show, we're just going to sit and wait down the timer here. Phalange's a sick nickname. It is. I also think it's the name of one of the, like, superheroes in The Incredibles. One of the wider cast of heroes that you see on, like, the Omnidroids terminated sequence. Which, by the way, scene goes way too hard. Weapon will get saved. They are kind of chasing towards the right place. There's a chance they... Nah, they're not going to push the luck. I was going to say, they've got the right idea. They were in the right area, but it's still a risk to push that. I love how random Inferno is. Why are we just in CT spawn and I hear a horse, bro? Okay. Again. So look at the banana fight here. HE over the top. 7-hour flight looking for this. Smokes go out. Molotovs go out. That's going to cut the 2 of them off. And that is going to leave 9-hour flight on an island here whilst it fizzles away. But that doesn't matter because she's won her flight. Kuka's won hers. And now they've got a little bit of control wherever they see fit. Looks like they're pushing the issue over towards B. Why wouldn't you? Already found the picks there. You know, there's likely only one player maximum still hanging around B, and with 4 of you there, sorry. Those are odds that I like. Kuka, over to Util, flash around the corner, making some noise over on A. Now it's only Emilax still here. It's over towards B that the real fight's going on. Good trade from Statch Dash, but the issue is with the smoke coming on out, has to funnel in towards Church, and they know that. And they've smoked off Church as well. No avenues, buying so much time off of that timer. Just ticking on down second by second. I'd be looking to save the AWP right about now. The rotate's taken so long from Emilax, and it's only an MP9. Money's not in a good way. Anything you can find. There's one. That's it. That's got to be the call to leave. The issue is the smoke going to fade in time? Oh, caught on the exit. Emilax, though, the bodyguard to allow Stash out. Unfortunately, Kuka's wrapped all the way round. That A player, that final dagger in the side swings through. Stunning stuff there. All right. Just up onto flower pots. Fetch an extinguisher. Gosh, because the cooker is on fire. That's quite good. That's quite good, Pop. That's very good, actually. Who am I kidding? Who am I kidding? Talking of cooker. Slowly approaching the issue of apartments. Has some support from her friends in mid. Molotov is going to make life uncomfortable for Emilax. Stash on the corner. Nothing but a Desert Eagle. Hasn't spotted the cross, but the timing here has to cross the path again. Not expecting Kia up and close and personal. But Emilax, there's the swing. There's a weapon upgrade as well. Kuga a little bit messy, but resets the spray, finds the pick, and will stop that weapon going any further. Sniffles up top here. They've managed to deal with Emilax. There's the weapon picked up. They haven't cleared flower pot here. Oh, spray gives it away. They have managed to clear the player on site. Sniffles has to drop down. Only good for one. There would have been amazing to see something more from that position. Absolute necessity to see something more. She's low health. They're just going to throw HEs at the issue. See if they can catch her with straggles of damage. Sniffles stuck in on into Church. This is not a round. She knows that she can win. But any damage she can do to try keep Framaja humble. Because as you can see, they've had to rebuy a lot of weapons. They've not built up a whole hell of a lot of money in the background. There's the back away. There's nothing really to say. I mean, even there, you're close on the damage. Yeah. Bomb radius. The bomb radius hurts. I don't like the Inferno bomb radius. Because they increased it, what, 2 years back? How long have we even had CS2? When did CS2 release? September 2023? We're coming up to the 3-year anniversary. Bring back Go, guys. Properly. Get rid of 2. We don't need it. 3 years is insane. Okay, Phalange leading the charge. Ducks around the corner of the smoke. Sucks in, shuffles around the wall. You know, kind of like that. Manages to get round. Oh, spots an elbow. Lining up a smoke for CT, which will either force her in or out of the fight here. Still only 2 players here. It's been enough noise made over towards A that it's taken them a while to move Stash over. But actually, perfectly timed in the overall scheme of things. However, that's working on the assumption they don't push any further over towards A, which they've now done. Poor Stash has been pulled left, right, and center. There's the peak one out. Oh, no, backs are turned. Oh, Rowan's so unlucky to only get one there. But luckily for them, Sniffles peeks out, finds 7-hour flag, trying to catch on the punish, on the trade. I think on Nuke it's a bit sketch, but I like it on F. Nuke's... Don't get me started on Nuke's bomb radius. Okay. Kuka. Oh, the transfer is insane. Unfortunately, there's no time. It's very snazzy. It's a little bit of a nothing burger at the end of the day. Oh! Oh! She gets another one! 10 out of 10, the best you can do in that situation, right? I mean, 1 versus 4, you're not winning that, and you're on low health, and you want to save your weapon. The fact that you take 3 down into the grave with you. Leading the overall server in terms of KD here as well. 3.5 is insane. We're at the go. I have been pretty impressed. Both of these teams are currently flawless in Div 2. Unfortunately, one of these teams will not be flawless by the end of this map. Timeout taken. I like seeing timeouts taken by teams, especially at this level. I think it's good to have a little bit of a reset. Pull something solid. Or at least go in with a little bit more of an attack plan. I like it. Here on just the Desert Eagles, a little uncomfortable. Are they just playing pass the parcel with weapons? I mean, why not? Okay. We've got to stick with the weapons they have now. Here we go. Looking in towards... Ooh, deep smoke there for mid is going to stop their usual shenanigans to mid. Not necessarily a bad thing. Doesn't stop, however, Kuka over towards alt mid. When we never get to usually see in the tournament. Exactly. I've been really liking that. And even in open qualifiers, you know, I haven't seen a lot of these women. This event has really brought out a lot of new people into the scene. And I'm loving it. It's great. Get like 5 as well. I honestly don't know what the timeout rules are. I probably should have asked that beforehand. Could grab the corner. CYS is holding this. Oh, lovely wide swing there from Kuka. Are they ready for the boiler player? Good trade. It's instantaneous and it's snappy. It's 5. Oh. That's crazy. I've been doing this whole CS casting and hosting thing for 4 years, and that's... Time at the timeout. Okay, Phalange. Good for 1. Stash, last player left, tucking on in. Dead to right. Yep, Kia swings out. Is going to secure the kill. Puts the 6th round on the board here for the side of Pramaja. A lot of this, though, is Kuka's been going crazy in towards apartments. Like, her ult mid pushes. You see her go ult mid, and you're like, oh, I know what's about to happen. She's about to end their whole bloodline. Just 5 minutes for a quick loo break. I've seen that happen in ESEA. I've seen people use all of their timeouts in ESEA advanced matches after, like, a round that the other team threw, just to do emotional damage. And I respect it, you know? I do. I actually do. Okay. Just sit back. Can I put my chair back? Can I... Where's the thing that allows me to move where my... Oh, I just do that, and then I think I put the pin in, don't I? Okay, here we go. I think that's the timeout done. Timeout done, then we get an extra 15 seconds. So bear in mind, guys, every timeout could be a maximum of almost a minute and a half. Because you've got the 15 seconds counting down, and then the timeout starts, and then the timeout ends, and then the 15 seconds starts again. We could min-max timeouts here. The cold draft created by opening two opposite windows is a silent killer. That's such a cool name. Flange, beautiful opening pick, going hungry for more. Oh, they line up. There's the second. The resets have been so good. The fundamentals and mechanics on Promoter have just been a step above. Okay. Oh, no. Messy shots. Yeah. Couple of instances in there that Daiboken probably could have had a pick or two there. That's really cool, though. I like when teams have cool names like that. Because we've had this conversation a lot. I didn't like when orgs would have a women's team and they'd just call them, like, Astralis Women's or Astralis Female. Or, like, Nip Impact. I love when they're creative with the names, like Bigger Keeper. Or, Saw Mist was cool. Mina, okay. It does get traded out instantly. Ruin's still here and waiting. Does have an exit plan. HE to facilitate the cross back if she wants, but no, and HE in response keeps her there. Blanche has spotted her. The swing went out from her teammate. CYS goes down. And there's a very real chance still pins it in there. Ruin does avenge her teammate. The bodyguard that fell to keep her safe leaves us in a 3 versus 3. Aiton's aura, because all they did was mog us. I'm here for it. Athena was awesome. Athena is an S tier name for a women's scene team. Imperial Valkyries as well. That's banger. That's a banger. IA Next Gen Masonic. Yeah. There's some good names. There's some good names. What a short and memorable name. There was one in ESL Challenger League for a while, which was Brazilski Luz or something. I hated it. I still can't say it. Okay, Ruin, good for the first. Spots the second, running out of bullets. Kia's gonna run her down. 2 versus 2. Bomb's still not got down yet. Relax. Molotov to go backside. Looking, clearing out Church. Got to be a little bit careful. They can't really push through that smoke. They've still got a whole bunch of utility here, though. They've got flashes to get them out of Church. There's a single flash on Promaja. They're not going to use it. They're just going to run and dry. There's the swing. One a pop. Beautifully done. Good sight hold. Puts themselves up to 8. Already doing a beautiful job. Also, thank you for the follow. You were not that far off. Yes. True. I can't. There are some difficult to pronounce names of the women's team at the moment, and I feel really bad. I need to make a document where I have pronunciations for everybody's names. I think that's my goal. That's what originally I was going to do with the Mega Doc, and then I gave up. Okay, Sniffles. Force back off the corner. HE is going to go over. It's going to do a chunk of damage onto Phalange. Nothing more, really. Counter smoke goes on out. going to use it to cha-cha slide over to the other side, because realistically, this is all smoke and mirrors, because the real offense is going on over towards A. Bomb's uncommitted any which way, and actually maybe a little bit of a peel back here. We talked about the peeks from Kuka in towards apartments. Unfortunately, this time she's taken down with Sniffles as pick as well. They're left with no map control anywhere. Leaves them with the option of B. Taking their chances. They've still got banana control. Smoke for CT. Molly to go over to stop anybody in church. Sniffles is still back to site. Spots 2. Heads peek on out. Good trade comes through from Mina. That will get them on towards site. The issue is they still don't know about Rowan. Molotov goes on out just as a preemptive measure as they're planting here. As anyone's come over from the other side, unaware that there was somebody waiting there the whole damn time. Mina around the corner. Battle of timing here. Oh, Rowan just looking away for a second. Molly over the top there to deny. CYS gets the pick but can't go any further. 1 versus 1 and that Molly's just buying the precious seconds needed. There's a kit available. Still got to get onto site here. Molly'd out of the angle. CYS has found it. Is able to get on site. Has a kit available. Clutches this one on up to end the half on a high for them. 8-4 Daiboken. It's gonna be a rough one, but a pistol round win here could put them in good stead because that last round's so important to their chances going forward. Oh, God. Need a Pepsi Max break. Okay, we're good. We're good. I feel hydrated. Got another minute timeout. I probably could have just chugged the Pepsi Max for another minute. There's not much left of the Pepsi Max. Now, if it was on offer, I would chug the rest of this now. Is that the Jody in chat? I'm nervous. My idol's here, guys. Everyone shush. Everyone shush. My new friends are. Everyone be cool in front of Jody. Chug the Max. Guys, it's still fizzy. I might die. Have you seen that video of the guy chugging the fizzy water? And he's like, oh God, I don't know what to do. He turns and he smacks his head on the metal grate. You know what? I'm getting that video ready for after this round. Okay, I'm just getting the video ready to go. Yeah, I don't care about your AI-generated website bullshit, okay? It's slop. Okay, there you go. I've got that ready for later. I did the Sprite challenge once. It was horrific. Jody, I've got to ask, who is your #1 fan? Because there's been a lot of debate about it recently. And I just want to settle the score. Okay. Looking for the pistol round. Daiboken realistically really need this one, I think. Heavy stack over towards A. Not mad about it. There's been absolutely no contact in towards Banana. Phalange reposition just heading deeper back into sight. I've got to find... That is a lie. That is a bold-faced lie, whether you know it or not. You've got a cult following. Okay. Lot of damage. Oh, Kia runs forward into a whole stack of them. Sniffles finds Kia. CYS lucky to kind of be walking away from that one, I think. Drop on down's going to have been heard. Phalange's going to have something miraculous. Around the corner. Oh, the drive-by shooting. I mean, Stash doesn't even think twice about that. Bomb goes down. We said they needed a pistol round. Running up here. Player posted up. CYS ready to go. There's the first. Doesn't even flinch. Bold face. Waiting for the next player. Bring on the next opposition. Takes down Mina. 7-hour flight. Is going to find one in church, but that is just going to give her location away. She's a lighthouse for bullets now. All beckoned her way. And Daiboken, lovely round to kickstart the T side. They can convert on this, which they should be able to. There shouldn't really be too much of a buy coming out from Pamaja here. Should mean that brings the gap to within 2. Rise. Yep, I figured that would probably be the case. Eden tried to claim that he was the #1 fan. Yeah, fair enough. That's a valid claim to the throne, I feel. Okay, here we go. Kuko waiting. She was a menace in this part of the map on the T side. I expect the same level of debauchery here on the CT side. Daylight robbery, getting away with the criminal. Fair amount of damage onto 7-hour flight, but everyone's still alive for now. They've been given banana with 0 resistance. Maybe a little suspicious, they're thinking. Where's everyone at? Ooh, immediately a dink copped. Emalax, there's the pick they need. Oh, lovely swing from Kia. Captures Emalax with utility in hand. CYS trying to scale up now, trying to find the trade. Kia's being spotted. Drive-by shooting once again. Stat stash. Can't keep her still. 7-hour flight tanked up a tiny bit by the Molotov there, which, considering how low her health is, scary concept. Full back, play side. They can't really push too far out. There's still 3 players on the other side, and they don't have very much information at all about where they are. But considering how many they are, they can just play on site, bunker down, and defeat the hordes of retake attempts. Like waves in COD zombies. Bunker down until the round is over. Phalange spots ahead. This is just about anything they can do, any money that they can get. Unfortunately, Mina seems to be the only one able to put something more on the bank account. She's dead here to the bomb, if nothing else. So now flight. Sheer play now. Rose's been very good, bless him. He's been sending. Oh, that's really nice to hear. We appreciate supportive boyfriends. My boyfriend owes me a 1v1 on CS, but refuses to download CS. My boyfriend hates CS. And on that note, I haven't messaged him all day. And he's just sent me a message going, "You good?" because he's worried that I'm dead. See, I'm not worried that my boyfriend's cheating because he's number 44 in the UK for fishing on Destiny Rising, the mobile game by Bungie. And he's not worried about me cheating because if he ever wondered where I was, my Twitch streams there. He's too scared to 1v1 you. No, he just hates CS. Okay. Okay, there we go. Response is submitted. Response is submitted. There we go. Girlfriend duties. Tick. Check. Okay, quiet round. There's been a little bit of damage. There was a tussle. Okay, what is it with Mendes? Don't. I have personal beef with Destiny 2. He should be Affinity's Negev and XM and nuts. Oh yeah, I've been practicing my Negev. Okay, smokes drop. Mina's getting ready to try to disrupt as they execute. Flash goes over, push through the smoke, finds the first, just holding down the trigger, hoping for the second. Rowan won't allow that to come on through. However, it's over towards A that the real issues are happening. Kia, however, holds on. Stash has managed to get on to site, but that's it. 15 seconds. Rowan can't even get the bomb to site in that time. I mean, maybe, but the issue is that this has been, like, wide open help by Flange, and then they know this. They can't. Gotta run another comp so you can show me. I'd rather not. I'm embarrassed by my CS skills. Grimmy Rana, the caster, invited me to a 10-man once. And I was like, I can't do that, because if people knew how bad I was at CS, they'd never let me cast their games. Good round from Pramaja, though, because Daiboken, if they'd found that, that would have brought them up to within 1 round, touching distance of the lead. Then Sync. Dude. It's because I bait all of my teammates. the end because matchmaking scares me. I'm scared of people. I'm scared of CS. Okay, smoke goes out. CYS here that's causing the issues. We talked about Kuka being the demon haunted. You know what? New Phasmophobia map just dropped, and it's Kuka haunting this entire quadrant of the map. Case and point. She's here, she's there, she's everywhere. She's like an ethereal spirit. She's like, It's my hunting ground. I'm not gonna rise to the mixy bait here. Cook apartment, yep. The K in Kuka stands for all the killing she's done in the apartments, and there's 2 A's because she's just so good at it. Also, Rowan's at 11-11 on the scoreline. Make a wish, and the wish is going to be for a round win here. Smoke goes over for CT. Still 2 players on site. Mina's cut off. That does leave Phalange in a bit of an awkward place. But again, running the same. Flash yourself through the smoke this time. Not willing to risk it. Phalange still good for 1, however. Mina... Actually, Phalange good for 2. Mina's got 1 in the mix as well. Now it's just MLX. Has managed to get onto site, but bomb's unretrievable. There's no time as well. And this has been the issue that Daiboken have run into time and time again. Is that getting onto site is being laborious. And then when they get onto site, they've got so little time to work with. That clock has been just as harsh an enemy as Primasha has. I'm worried for my boyfriend. I asked how he's doing, and he said, not too bad. I got so bored, I'm watching Casino Royale. That sounds like a later me problem. Right now, current me problem is that there are no weapons in the hand of Daiboken, and Pramaja are getting ominously close to closing out the series. Okay, good peek from... Phalange has just been amazing. This half... Like, Kuku's been amazing in apartments, but I gotta highlight Phalange here on the B side. Has just been such a pillar of defense. Okay. Tapping away, not gonna find anything. Ironclad defense, 40 seconds. They're still no closer to a site on either side. Looking to put all of their chips in the A basket. 3 players still here, though. 7-hour flight with the first pick could be devastating. It's a great flash. Allows her to re-swing. There's a second player, and it's not even the player she was initially aiming for. Emalax has run all the way round to flank her. Kuka's found 1, but there's no time. Again, time, the worst enemy. Memento Mori. You can hear just the tick, tick, tick. Oh. Daiboken. I would love to see them run around. Pardon my French here. Balls to the wall, just rush a site. That's it. That's my advice. Oh, 7-hour flight spotted a leg. Missed shot. But it's okay, because Kia's there to swing out and find the pick instead. Relax, there's the trade that they need. CYS still waiting. Trying to see if anybody's in boil and nobody's spotted anything. Not seeing any movement going on here. Smoke goes out to cover long, which should allow the ability, once this smoke fades, for them to rush short. The issue is with MLX going down, now CYS's attention, it's drawn in two different directions. So now Flight slowly creeping around with the AWP. They know the AWP's on this A site. They know it's somewhere. And that makes every angle daunting. It goes on through. CYS can't peek. Guys, the timer. And this is even more difficult because now they're at a two-player disadvantage. But there's only two players on site. 7 out of Flight's found one. 7 out of Flight's found the last as well. Oh, it's just stunning. 3k from her. It's clinical. We've not seen the AWPs be too pivotal in this map. But better late than never. Welcome to the party, sniper rifles. Pramaja, they hit map point. Series point technically as well, because it's a B01. Seven out Flight looking to peek mid again. Is anybody going in the fight? Smoke her on off, because they know that she's likely to just peek mid. Good call. HE gets blown on open. Everyone ducks for cover. Ruin throwing herself up banana. Might as well. Last round. Mina's got the double kill to kick them off. Against the odds. Now a 3 versus 5. Absolutely necessary for Daiboken if they want to continue their flawless run in Div 2 so far. And just pausing for a second. Waiting out the smoke. The issue is 7 out Flight's on the other side of this, and she's emboldened to go for the peak. And if she even finds one here, anything she can find just makes the job harder. There's the first, allowed to get another in the chamber. Missed shots. They run her on down. Kia sees this, not quite able to get there in time to punish as they wrap around into long, but they've gone through archers. They're heading over towards B, but Phalange has got an ear to the wall. She can hear all of this. There's the swing on out. They try to drive-by shoot. There's the first, but stash. One player left on this site, and you can see the rotates throwing themselves towards the site, sprinting on over. 30 seconds, forces the fight, but unfortunately Mina, she's ready. She swings out of the fire and the flames, and she gets the job done. Kuka, of course, being the MVP of the map. No questions in my mind there. She was stunning on that T side, just incredible. But also, I will say, a lot of new players on both sides of the equation here, on both of those teams. So I'm excited. That was a really fun match because I hadn't seen any of these players before. This was new for me on all fronts, and I'm loving what I'm seeing. Yeah. That's, I believe, all of the games for today. That was the last game. Whilst I'm here, huge shout outs to Arno for covering and observing the second and third game, and Jakey Boy Pro for the final game there. Absolute legend, and his return to observing CS. He's not been in the game since Go, and he did an absolutely spectacular job. So huge shout out to Jakey Boy Pro there. You're an absolute legend. But yeah, those are the games for today. Should we take a look at the standings before we go? We'll take a look at the standings. There's Div 1, there's Div 2. Div 1 standings. We have Let Her Cook currently at the top. 1-0 currently flawless. Next is AKA Heroes KO, who might just be KO now. Who have won 1 and lost 1. Clutch Chain, who have won 1, lost none. We've got Hindsight, 6-7, and then you can read the rest. Bigger Keeper, haven't played any games yet. Neither have Peekaboo, Oomphy Aimers, or Royal Legion Rain. And then, if we take a look at Div 2 standings, Brahmaja, that puts them right now in joint first place alongside Born to Lose, Unity Eclipse, and Control FE. So you've got 4 teams currently undefeated, which is exciting. But unfortunately, I think that is all of our games done for today. Hi, GG indeed. commiserations, but well fought. It was a pleasure to watch. What I will do is I'm gonna load up Twitch and see if there's anybody that we can raid into in a second. But it has been an absolute pleasure today. To see everyone. I actually don't know when the next matches are. I'll be honest with you. Are they tomorrow or are they upcoming 15th? Okay, they're not until next Thursday and Friday, I think. So, the likelihood is that you won't see me until next week. You get a little bit of a break from me. But it has been an absolute pleasure. The viewership on these streams has been genuinely astounding, and the support for all of the players has been just overwhelming. It's been a rough year for the women's scene losing ESL Impact, but see how many people have showed up today to cheer on players, and especially players and teams that we've never seen before that are brand new. The support that they have also had has been unparalleled. So yeah, thank you so much, everybody. Let's see who there is to raid out to. Tori's streaming. We will go raid Tori then, I think. 1 sec, / raid Tori CS. So we'll go say hi to her. This channel has follower or subscriber only chat. Yeah, okay. Cool. Thank you so much, everybody, for today. I will see you wonderful people next week. Much love to all of you. Thank you for supporting the women's scene. Thank you for putting up with me. It's been a pleasure, and I will see you all soon. Goodbye.